Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Saturday, my friends. Thanks for coming to hang out with me this afternoon. Hope everybody's having a great weekend. SF, good to see you. Ken, welcome back. JJ, good to see you. Greg Elwell, welcome. Sitsky Strands, good to see you. Lilo Pilot, welcome back. Gary P, good to see you. Mopar Dude's in the house. Bomb Tech, welcome. Tyler, good to see you. Captain Carolina, welcome. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Keith, good to see you. Tony Baldo's in the house, good to see you, my friend. Captain Sweet is here, welcome back. Doink, good to see you. CHLM, welcome back. Tyler, celebrating 4 months. Appreciate you, man. 4 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mr. Captain Will's in the house. Good to see you, dude. Tayab is here. Good to see you. Connor, good to see you. Gage, good to see you. High Tech, good to see you. Noah, welcome back. Good to see you. Again, thank you very much, Tyler, for the support in 4 months. Appreciate you. We've got Malik celebrating 16 months. Absolutely incredible. Huge no floaty. See you, Malik. Thank you very much for 16 months, my friend. You are getting close. 8 months away till you have the 2-year badge. Mr. Mopar Dude coming in with 5 gifted members. Excuse me. Mr. Mopar, thank you for the continued support, my friend. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties, guys. Let's get some love and chat for Mr. Mopar Dude. If you were lucky enough to get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you as well to Mr. Mopar Dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, Mopar. Appreciate you, man. TSU 777, good to see you. Welcome back. Austin, good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. CHLM also coming in with a gifted membership. Thank you very much, CHLM. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, man. Incredibly kind. Mr. Kyle, good to see you. Davis, welcome back. Word Salad. Mr. Midnight Maverick, good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back. We got CHLM gifting another membership to the channel as well. Huge no floaties to you, man. 2 gifted members for Mr. CHLM. 5 gifted members for Mr. Mopar Dude. Thanks for support, guys. I appreciate it. Great way to start off a Saturday stream. We have a doozy for us today, friends. We haven't done this one in a while. This one's going to be fun. The weather, by the way, if we can just talk about the weather. Nightbot, are you in here? Nightbot should be in here, right? Okay, for some reason Nightbot wasn't in here, so let me rejoin him. He's been being weird lately, man. Nightbot's acted like he needs a vacation or something like that. Captain, you cannot imagine how I love your streams, especially you. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Pre-flight weather briefing. Yeah, weather in Bermuda is spicy as all hell, chat. Winds are 200, 29, gusting 39. Which makes that a potential 39 knot crosswind arrival. I don't know how the hell this one's going to go, chat. All I can say is we've got about an hour and 45 minutes till we're going to be down in Bermuda. Fingers crossed. There's some weather that kind of just rolled through. If you look down here, is that rolling through or is that headed towards them? No, I think that's like rolled through. Or is it going? It's going up this way. So hopefully by the time we get there, this whole weather system is kind of blown through, and that's what's causing the insanity down there at into Bermuda. So fingers crossed. Like I said, the winds kind of get a little bit updated. We do have about an hour and 40-minute flight is what we're actually scheduled for an hour and 44 minutes. I am going to bump the cruise altitude or cruise speed, sorry. Probably going to cruise at Mach 0.80, Mach 0.81. But the weather is no bueno right now. I mean, that's pushing it, chat, if I'm being honest with you. I'm pretty sure that exceeds crosswind limitations. I don't know for a fact, but one would have to believe that we're pushing crosswind. We have runway 12 and runway 30 to land into Bermuda, so we'll have to see how things go, but it's going to be spicy. Spicy. If we look at the weather here in JFK, not as bad. 310 at 13, which I believe Mr. Tony Baldo is going to be a very happy man. I think we could do the Canarsie climb out of here. I don't even think there is a... is there like an actual routing for it? It's right here, isn't it? The Canarsie climb out of runway 31 left. You make that immediately left turn and then again a left turn, right? Pretty sure that's what we're going to be doing today out of the 3-1s, make that immediate left turn. So should have some beautiful views on departure. We're going to take off right towards downtown New York. So rip my computer, hopefully you can keep up with everything. Google's telling me the A320 MAX crosswind component is 38 knots. I mean, we're right there. We're right smack dab on it with wind gusts like that, so we'll see, man. In typical fashion, 23 FPS at the gates at JFK. I mean, thank goodness for FrameGen, man. FrameGen at least bumps us up into like the high 40s. If we could stay above 35, 40, I'd be a happy man, especially at JFK. Anyways, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. X-Plane is finally heading in the right direction. On paper, it may look like it is TSC. Let's see how they actually implement everything into the simulator. I read what was coming for 12.1. Very ambitious. I hope that they can pull it off. Again, I think having competition in the simulator world is very important, but we'll have to wait and see, man. Cool, let's do it. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First things first, overhead, battery switch 1 and 2 comes online. Beautiful. Let's go and get our external power to the on position. That'll bring the aircraft to life. Wonderful. Let's go and get our ideas left side, right side, and center all set to the nav position. Beautiful. Continue our flows down here. We'll make sure that the cap is on. We'll make sure our ground control is on as well. Crew supply can come on. Nav and logo lights can come on. APU master start switch is on. No smoking to the auto position, and we'll arm our emergency exits. We'll also bump our cargo heat to the aft position. Beautiful. Cool. Spend some time down here on the electronic flight bag. We'll go ahead and pop this guy open here. Wonderful. We'll go to the Fenix tab. We can go ahead and load our flight plans. Import from SimBrief, please. Today I was plane spotting in Vienna. You saw an A380. Nice. Very cool, man. I saw an A380 flying for the first time when I was down in Los Angeles in November. Was pretty damn cool. 172 passengers planned for today's flight. We've got 135 kilograms of cargo, and we're looking at 10,700 kilograms of fuel. Quite a bit of extra fuel as well, because if you look at our flight plan, our alternate airport today takes us all the way out to, yes, whatever airport that is. That's our alternate airports. You can see we actually have to have quite a bit of extra fuel to make that leg. I believe that's about a 45 to an hour leg all the way out to Norfolk. I think that's Norfolk or somewhere around there. So interesting day of fuel and weights and balance and stuff like that. So we're going to load aircraft. We're going to go instant. We are boarding via GSX. You can see we're almost right up at our MTO weights today. So it'll definitely be a fun one. Beautiful. Let's come down here to the electron. So let's come down to our McDo. We're going to hit our NITREF tab. We're going to do our NIT request. Our flight number today is American Airlines 856. We'll go and throw that into there. That is the real world flight. They are operating this flight. It seems like they alternate. They alternate it between like a 319 and a 737 MAX 8. So I'm wondering if they just do it for, you know, how busy the flights are per week down to Bermuda or something like that. I know that this flight happens daily, so it has to be enough people going down to Bermuda. Let's go to our NIT-B page. We'll plug in some information here. So our zero fuel weight today, 58.631.6. 58.6/31.6. Good. Not 21, 31. 31.6. 31.6. Good. And we'll block that up into there. Block fuel we said was 10.7. Oh man, this stutters. 10.7. Good. We'll throw that into there. Beautiful. It looks like JFK ground has come online, so we'll grab ATIS. ATIS is information Charlie. Hopefully it's not a cluster, you know what, trying to get out of here. 1219 for ground frequency. And let them know we have ATIS information Charlie. ATIS Charlie, good, and we'll request our clearance.
American 165, radio check.
5x5. 5x5.
New York ground, good evening, Ryanair 650-8320, gate Q719.
Did you just say New York ground, Ryanair? Ryanair from LAX to Los Angeles, or sorry, from New York to Los Angeles, chat. It's a good one.
Are you sure you're at Kennedy Airport? I don't see you right now.
Did you see A330 driver Aerosoft pushback pro review? Looks like looks as comical as their 330 release. Nope. Nope. I didn't, man. I really didn't.
Your microphone, and I don't understand what you're saying, sir.
Nice. Okay, ground, good morning, American 856, ATIS information, Charlie, IFR down to Bermuda, please.
American 860.
Is there a 380 coming soon?
American 856, can you ground a low clearance or request, expect PTC.
Expect PTC, thanks. All right, cool. Well, expecting PDC, like I said, I'm assuming what we're going to do is we're going to go JFK departures. We are going to plan for with the winds like that. Obviously, we're going to be planning for, there's our PDC. Good.
American 165.
Yeah, he didn't really give us a route, but we're obviously, we're going to do the Canarsie climb, and we're going to expect that. So, we'll expect 31 left for departure. I believe that's what the ATIS was calling as well. Approach and use 31 right, departing runway 31 left. Perfect. We're going to be on the, now again, if we look, I think the JFK 5 departure, Kennedy 5, yeah, it's basically just radar vector. So we're going to pick the Kennedy 5 departure. We'll go ahead and insert that, beautiful, and then it's going to be CRI. Is that the Canarsie? Okay, that's the Canarsie climb, and then we're going to climb out that way. And then it's going to be basically direct ship. So we're just going to clear out that discontinuity. Good, we'll insert that, wonderful. And then into Bermuda today, we're not going to plan our arrival quite yet, just because of the winds and the way that things are a little bit volatile down there right now. So we're not going to plan any arrival into Bermuda. We'll worry about that in a little bit of time. So that's all good, that's all set. Wonderful. Let's go back to our NITREF tab. Initial cost index will be 5. We're looking for a cruise altitude of 370. I don't know if we're going to be able to hit 370 with the amount of fuel and stuff we have on board, but we're going to, yeah, it says, okay. Let's go 350. Sure, we'll go up to 350. That's a little bit better. We may end up doing like step climbs and something like that, but yeah. Should be on the score departure right off number 1. No, Kennedy 5 departure, not on the score. I mean, you essentially could do the score departure, but no, he didn't give us that. He gave us just JFK direct ship. So we're just going to plan for the Kennedy 5, and then we're going to do the Canarsie climb. Okay, beautiful. That's good. That's all set. Cosmetics, cruise altitude, B page is plugged in. Let's go to our performance numbers now. We'll grab some performance numbers. Oh my God. Grab some performance numbers over here off the electronic flight bag. We'll go to our departure performance. Let's go JFK. We're departing 3-1 left. Surface conditions are dry. Doing a flaps 2 today because of the weight. Packs will be on. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do a flaps 1. Sync load sheet, sync live weather. We have enough. We have enough runway, right? We don't have to worry about any of that. That's all good. V speeds 54, 54, 54. Interesting. 154. 154. 154.
We are going straight up to FedEx.
All right. Flex and trim 1/down 0.1 and 57. 1/down.
Continue via Charlie
1/down 0.1. Like even my inputs are like delayed because the scenery is just chugging away here. 57 degrees on the flex temp, and then we need our throttle in and out. We're looking at 1020, 1020 across. Okay, 1020. Oops, 1020/1020. And then 1020 on throttle engine out as well. Good. Cool. All of that's set up. We're looking great. We've got the baggage loaded, so we're just waiting for the rest of the passengers. So we're going to spool up the APU. So we're basically ready to push and start as soon as all this stuff happens here. Wonderful. Looking good, chat. Looking good. I always forget your name, my Russian friend in chat. I always forget. John something. I deal with way too many names. What is the weather doing here into New York? Altimeter is 2969. 2969 set. Good. Initial climb. We're just going to put like 10,000 feet on the initial climb. Should be good there. Beautiful. Good. Cool. Did I miss the RNAV 19 on Thursday? Yes, you did. You did, man. Thursday was DC, River Visual. Has this plane got a One World American Airlines livery? It might. I don't know. I haven't looked. There probably is one online. Squawking 4225.
Right Alpha.
4225, good. On and reporting, good. And we are just waiting for the last couple passengers to board up here, chat. What are my average CPU temps? I have a very aggressive fan curve, usually sitting in the 60s. High 50s, low 60s is where I'm usually sitting. Currently, right now, both CPU and GPU sitting in the mid 50s. That's usually where I'm sitting. Again, I have a very aggressive fan curve. I do have a very aggressive, I have water cooling as well with also a very aggressive, basically my fans are running 100% all the time. So, yeah. If your PC is struggling in this scenery, mine would instantly die. I mean, if you look what we'd be getting without frame gen, look at the bottom right corner right now, 22, 23 FPS without frame gen. I mean, yeah. John, there we go. Thank you, John. See, I kind of knew. Daniel, celebrating 43 months. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate you, man. Says, hello, Cap. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to you, Daniel. Thanks for coming to hang out today, man. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a great weekend. Hope it's a little bit warmer for you guys than it is here. We've had a balmy week. It was like up into +5, +7 Celsius here, which is like mid 40s, low 50s for me. And then it absolutely plummeted. Right now, I believe it is 0 Fahrenheit, minus like 16 or 17. So it's, yeah, the weather has, winter is giving us one swoop before saying goodbye. Actually, JFK is very good optimized scenery. I have much less in Brussels. EHAM, no. I get better performance in almost all of those. At Brussels, I could maybe agree with you. Brussels runs incredibly bad for me as well. So apparently it's saying it's 12 Fahrenheit here today. I don't know. Gonna fly out of HPN and join you, Allegiant 738. I don't want to hear it. They're getting the maxes this year. Thanks, dude. Red Beard Flies. Wow, is that like the Red Beard Fly, like the guy from like months and months and months ago? Like, if that's you, hey man, how are you? Good to see you. Thank you for your support. Appreciate you, man. Red Beard Flies. Huge no floaties to you, man. Welcome back to the green team. Thank you for your support, man. Appreciate it. Let's go to our AlexSiu menu. Let's go to our AOC menu. Let's go to our received messages. And we've got our load sheet. We'll accept that. 172 plus 6. Good. APU should be on and available, which it is. APU bleed is coming on. External power is coming off. Fuel pumps are coming on. Ground control gets removed. Good. Everything looks good there. Seatbelt signs are on. Red beacon light is on. Let's go to GSX. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Let's come down here to our electronic flight bag. Go to our Fenix tab. Click on our ground services. Let's remove the chocks and cones in the GPU. Beautiful. We're looking good. Mofo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Gonna fly LPPT to SPGR over 10 hours. Oof. Glad you're doing it. Did you hear that apparently Sim Update 15 beta disabled reverse thrusters on the PMGG 737? I have not. No. Hey, Gap, I installed the frame gen mod and everything runs smoothly, but the screens from GSX are glitching and flickering when moving the camera. Do you have any ideas how to fix that? Ruben, that's just what it is, man. That's part of the, if you look here, mine does the same thing, dude. Just don't have any menus open while you're flying. That would be my number one thing. Yeah. Matthew, what's up, man? Been a hot minute. Hope you're doing well. Will you fly the Bluebird 7.5 once it comes out? Yes. I'm actually going to be working with Bluebird, so you will most likely see the aircraft on my channel before release. So, yes. Block time. I'm glad you are here, my friend, because I would have forgot once again. Nice. Well worth putting up for that extra FPS? I would agree. Yes. Yes. The flying is just so much smoother when you're up at this these types of frames and stuff like that. Lock and gear. Let's go, chat. I'm excited for today, man. We haven't done a day like this in quite a while where we're really stretching the legs today, chat. It's about an hour and 40 minutes down to Bermuda and almost 2 hours on the return flight back up to JFK. So it's gonna be a long day. Hopefully you guys got lots of snacks, lots of water. Stay hydrated. Lots of things going on. Is the frame gen mod worth it? In my opinion, yes, absolutely. Yeah. Hey, Cap, it's really up in windy Bermuda. It is. Yes. Standard pushback.
Release parking
Let's
brake.
Go. Block time. Park brake off.
Commencing push.
Let's go.
All engines clear.
Yeah, 2
Starting
hours
go.
because of the headwind. Oh, is he coming into the stand? I don't know what he's doing. Sir, did you lose control of your aircraft, or are you just being a VATSIM troll? I feel like you just lost control of your aircraft and you're just pushing... No, maybe not, because you're stopping right here. Definitely something wrong with you. Engine mode selector over to the start position. Good. Let's go over here and we'll spool up engine number 2. Wonderful. Enjoy the startup process. Stay hydrated, aka a nice IPA will do. How about that one? He kept back again. I did a flight on VATSIM and I've got so much better. On the McDo, still not perfect, but I've gotten way better. There you go, Jake. Awesome, man. Great news. If only X-Plane had a frame gen mod. Yeah, I don't know if X-Plane will ever get something like that, to be honest with you. Cap, the winds of Bermuda are so bad, but fun. Did you see the post on the Discord landing? I did, yes. It's gonna be a fun one, that's for sure. Gonna be a fun one, man. Heavy Equation. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. It is very windy up in Bermuda. Yep. Very, very windy. God, dude, this scenery just makes my PC just stutter fest. It's like not even smooth. It's like poppy, jerky, like... It's just because of how much... It's not even this scenery. It's because of how much it's loading in. And the fact that we're on VATSIM and just all of the above. Oh, now you're pushing back? Oh, wow. Well, chat, there you go. That's who's joining us today, so... I'm sure we can expect lots of TCAS warnings on our flight down to Bermuda. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 1. Redbeard, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for your support. Appreciate you becoming a member and then dropping the $5 donation. Thank you very, very much for your support. I truly do appreciate it, man. Didn't you figure out a way to block people from showing up? Yes, I do know a way, but I leave that, like, that's like the last resort, right? Like, still gonna get them to like pop up on our TCAS and shit like that. It still all happens. Probably trying to pick up the Newark and LaGuardia sceneries too. Oh, 100% it is. Yeah, 100%. Any ideas why my A320X isn't picking up an ILS approach today? It was working fine yesterday, but not today. Weird, Wayne. The only thing I can suggest, Wayne, is try it at a different airport. Maybe the ILS is, you got a third-party airport or something. Maybe something's weird. That would be my only suggestion. Timothy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Gigliotti, good to see you as well. Larry, good to see you, man. Got a new computer and I can't get frame generation to work. That's weird, Larry. What kind of computer did you get? If you had a 4090, would you also be stuttering in JFK? I don't know. I don't know, to be honest
watching a
with you.
stream of yours from 2019. What phrase did you use 75 times in the stream?
Bypass pin removed.
What phrase did I use 75 times in the stream? No floaties? Stretching? Or one of the two. Have you seen the new A380 screenshots? Looks fantastic. We fly when it releases. We'll see, mate. Yeah, we'll see most likely, dude. Yeah. Alrighty, we got two good engines. Let's go and bring flaps position number 1. We'll go ahead and arm our ground spoilers, engine mode selector back to the normal position, predictive wind shear system over to on and auto brakes over to max RTO. That looks good. These can go up. That is set. That's good. Let's go to the overhead. APU comes off. APU bleed comes off. Beautiful. And I think we're good to go. Good to go, chat. Call up and ask for our taxi instructions.
American 165 ready for taxi. American 165, Kennedy ground, runway 31 left, taxi via left, Bravo, Juliet, cross 4 left.
Taxi 31 left, Bravo, Juliet, cross 4 left is American 165.
Kenny ground, American 856 with Charlie ready to taxi 31 left.
American 856, runway 31 left, taxi via left, Bravo, Juliet, Zulu, cross 4 left.
All right, Bravo, Juliet, Zulu, crossing 4 left, American 856. Alrighty.
American 165
Has an
follow
RTX
the American
4070, so you
A320.
shouldn't need to do the frame gen mod, Larry. If you've got a 4000 series card, it's going to be natively installed on it. So really all you have to do is turn on frame generation. So you don't need to do any of the mods. If you installed the mod, uninstall it. You don't need the mod. You just have to follow like the normal instructions for RTX cards. So just enable hardware accelerated GPU scheduling in your Windows, and then make sure that DX12 is enabled in the simulator, and it should give you an option for that. Diamond Mike, my man, huge no floaty studio drop of the $5 donation. So just landed in Bermuda, almost landed in the water, 37 knot wind, hardest landing ever. Smash it today. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting day, man. That's for damn sure. Going to be an interesting day. All right, we're making a left onto Bravo. And we're going Bravo all the way down, then crossing at Juliet, and then Zulu for full length on 3-1. How long did it take you to learn the communication part of the sim? Quite a while, to be honest with you. At least to feel comfortable with it. Yeah. Real turbo will get a workout. Oh yeah, it's going to be interesting today, man. Even our departure out of here, like it's going to be pretty bumpy. I would like to think it's going to be a pretty bumpy experience. Wanted to give it a go, but I have an RX 5600 XT, so probably is not going to work. No, but AMD does have something that you can use, not frame gen mod, but it's something similar. 37 knot winds. Gosh, maybe weather will change when you arrive.
Just landed at
Maybe.
TXKF, almost landed in the Votura Cap 37 knot wind. Wow, hardest landing ever.
Yeah, it's
Smash
gonna
it
be-
today, Cap.
Gonna be an
LFG.
interesting one, that's for sure, man. You're
Fox
completely
station standby,
noob
Controller coordination in progress.
on the radio communication skills. Yeah, it's definitely going to take some. I feel like that's probably the hardest part about flying on VATSIM. At least when you're comfortable flying the airplane, the hardest part is going to be the communications, right? The radio communications and stuff like that. So, practice makes perfect, man. Watch streamers, watch content on YouTube, on Twitch, whatever it may be, whatever you prefer. You'll pick it up pretty quickly, man. Especially if like you actually have a genuine interest in it, you'll pick it up pretty quickly. I promise. What's the in-flight meal today? I don't think there is an in-flight meal. It's only an hour and like 40 minutes down to Bermuda, 2 hours on the way back. I think you only really get meals if it's over like 3 hours, 2.5, 3 hours. Yeah. Someone's like, in-flight meal, I'm hungry. What are you having for breakfast? Don't even, oh, man, got all those great options out there. I didn't have anything for breakfast, chat. I wasn't that hungry this morning. I didn't have anything. Haven't had anything yet. I'll have some lunch probably soon. The fish. I don't know if I would ever get fish on a airline flight, to be honest with you. You can always buy a $10 pack of chips. Yeah. What did Air Canada have? Air Canada had some crazy, forget what it was. It was like $9.99 and it got you like a bag of chips, a Kit Kat, like a family size Kit Kat, and something else. And it was $10 and it was like, holy macaroni, dude. Will you be getting gas station sushi? Oh, man. Eating fish is the start to a very good air disaster movie. Definitely can be. Definitely can be. Now, obviously, some food catering is going to be a little bit better. There's the Ryanair. He's actually flying his Lauda. Lauda. There he is right there. That was the guy that was calling in Ryanair going JFK to LAX. Hey, man, we don't judge here on the channel, right, chat? We don't judge, but that's a funny one. I gotta call out funny flight plans when I see them. Are you excited about the IAE engines? Yes. Yeah, for sure, man. Leftover chicken, bacon ranch pizza for breakfast. Ooh, that's not bad. I was thinking about getting pizza tonight, man. Just going a little bit lazy having pizza tonight. I haven't had a nice pie and, ooh, man. There's a place down the street from me. They do a New York style pepperoni pizza, and it is quite good. They make their own sauce in-house as well. You can always tell, like, when you get a nice pizza, you know? You got football as well, some A320 ops. It is, yes. Second week, man. We haven't flown this airplane in quite a while, so second week. I think next week we're going to be back in the PMDG, and fingers crossed, man. Between the 777 and the MD-11 that I'm supposed to get soon, fingers crossed, maybe in the next week or two we're going to have either one of those airplanes to fly, so yeah. Have a smash burger. I don't have any, like, the only place I'd be able to go is Five Guys, and that's a good distance. That's like a half hour, 40 minutes away from my house. I don't know if I'm willing to do that drive tonight. Oh, we always talk about food here, man. If you're new to the channel, you're just hanging out. I mean, it's probably flight sim #1, very closely followed by us talking about food. Pretty sure we're all fat asses here, right, chat? I'm an official flight sim fat ass. That's what I like to call myself. Hopefully the 777, not the MD-11. Hey, man, but I go either one right now. Either one, man. Either one. That's why when you come to these flight sim expos, I'm telling you, wait till you see us all going out for food and shit like that. Half of us go to these flight sim expos just so we can get food. Just so we can go out for dinner, hang out, and grab some food, man. Stretching and food, you got it. We don't talk about the stretching all that much, though, because I don't think, well, there obviously are some people, but it's not a, you know. I'm a fat kid at heart. See? Exactly. Speaking of the expo, Monsieur Jarvis, did you see the FS Expo? So everything is still on, same date, same time, and it's going to be at the Rio. So, hey, man, we get brand new hotel rooms. That's honestly like the biggest plus for me, man, is not having to worry about staying somewhere, getting a decent rate, staying at a nice, new, freshly updated hotel, right? So, is there good scenery for LaGuardia? Not really. It's okay. It's decent. It's not good by any stretch of the imagination, but yeah. Is there a real timeline for the 777? No. And if you really want to know, just go over to the PMGG forums and you can see everything that you...
But here's some lunch/dinner on me, brother.
Hey, JJ, my man, dude, thank you. Incredibly kind. Apparently JJ wants me to go get pizza tonight. You know what's funny, JJ? That's almost exactly the cost of a medium New York style pepperoni pizza at this place. I think it's like 26 something, so my man. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. I was looking at hotels this morning. I think I'm going to book at the Rio. It looks like the best option. Honestly, Jarvis, with the actual event being held at the Rio, with the freshly updated rooms that we're going to be getting at the Rio, I think it's the best deal, man. I think, yeah, maybe you could save a couple bucks going somewhere else or getting, you know, or something like that, but yeah. They told me to hold and they haven't come back on. We can call for, and let them know like where you are, you're holding short. Posted an update today. It's having some issues locking up the screens, and the 737 is having, yeah, I did see that. I saw that they finally admitted that the aircraft is having issues with the TCAS. I mean, we've known that for a while. If you have it set to TARA and it flips over, yeah, we've seen that as well. Yeah. The Rio is amazing. I love it. I won 180 bucks. Ah, well, there you go. New York Center jumped online, 2532, so I'm going to bug that up. I don't know what ground's doing. I think ground might be having issues. 2532.
1743, Connecticut ground, squawk 4.
New York Center, good afternoon. American 856, holding short 3 on left at Zulu, ready for departure.
American 856, New York Center, good morning. Hold short runway 3 on left at Zulu.
Hold short 3 on left at Zulu. Hey, buddy.
What's up?
I didn't know you were coming online today.
I only come on for VIPs.
Oof. How many of us can you fit in your citation down to Vegas? Just today, PMG posted an update on the forums. No time frame for its arrival, but beta test is going pretty well. Yeah, another word salad from Robert. Spectacular. RJ, my man, thank you for the support, dude. JJ as well, thank you for the $25 donation, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. RJ with the 5 bones says, good day, Cap. Guessing no Detroit today? No, unless we make a real bad left turn, RJ. We ain't going over Detroit today, man. Dude. I got a price of 860 CAD for the week. I'm going to see if FSA offers before I look that better option. That's honestly not even that bad, Jarvis, if you think about it, especially in Canadian dollars.
American
That's not bad, man.
Runway 3 on left, line up and wait.
3 on left, line up and wait, American 856.
Good day, Captain. Guessing no Detroit today, Lamau. Hope First Officer Daisy as well.
Only if we make a real bad left turn, we ain't gonna see no Detroit today.
10 miles to the north of JFK.
I don't know what ground's telling me to contact him now. I don't know what's going on in New York this morning, but
2254 New York Center, hello, radar contact.
I just got a ping from New York ground that says, please contact me.
Maintain 17,000 direct ship.
Hey, if we're lucky, we'll get another wheel pic from PMDG. I'm surprised there was no picture uploaded today, man. I mean, it's been almost 3 weeks radio silence from...
American 856, just want to verify you do have your clearance to Bermuda?
Affirm, we do. I don't know why ground's pinging me either. Yeah, we picked up clearance at the gate.
Roger, thanks.
And New York Center Delta 619 is FL 280.25.
Max should pull a Kennedy Steve on the unsuspected virtual pilots at
Hello, radar
JFK.
contact level 280, welcome
Can you
aboard.
imagine, man?
That's the
That'd
man,
be
the
funny.
mental legend.
Hit someone.
I'm his biggest fan. Back off.
American 856, the wind 32013 knots, runway 3 on left, cliff takeoff.
They're left cleared for takeoff, American 856.
American 165,
All right.
Center, hello, runway 2 on left, line up and wait.
How does this work, though? Should I have asked him if we're getting the Canarsie climb? How does this work? Do I have to ask him for this? I always forget how this works.
Center, good day, American 1215, overhead talks with a speed requesting.
Climb left turn, make towards the east. Okay, no, we do automatically make these turns. Okay, good. Joystick cam is going on. Let's enjoy this departure, friends. Throttle's up to 40%. Sounds are going up. Let's go flying, my amigos. Chrono is on. Let's go flying. Manflex 57 SRS runway auto thrust. Slight nose down pressure on the side stick. Airspeed is live. Study your charts. Exactly, Gavin. We're rolling.
American 165, doing left on way.
100 knots. We're neutral.
Elevation 2254, climb maintain level 230.
Level 230, elevation 2250.
V1. Rotate.
New York Center, hello, Frontier Flight 2349.
How's it rate? Gear up.
37.6 for 380, inbound to Philly.
Frontier Flight 2329, New York Center, hello, radar contact level 380, welcome aboard.
Start our left turn immediately. Throttles to climb.
Hello, New York, American 1775, we're on the ground here. We're good right there.
American 1775, New York, roger. You give me your clearance, buddy?
I was pushed back when you came online. If you want to give it to me, I'm good with it.
Roger, I'll give it to you in 1 second. American 856, New York departure, so you're out leaving.
That's through 2,000 for American 856.
American 856, thanks near departure, radar contact, turn left, heading 180, climb and maintain 8,000.
Left turn 180, and we'll maintain, climb maintain 8,000, American 856. Alright, left 180, and 8,000 on the altitude. Good.
165 on my drill left, let's take off the wind 32013.
About 6,000.
Let's go flaps clean.
American 1775, cleared to Charlotte, radar vector Denis is filed, maintain 6,000, expect 360 and 10, departures with me, squawk 7613.
El Bapino, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
1775 Charlotte, Vinny, about 6,000, 360, 761
American 1775, thanks. You planning 3-1 or 1-3 for departure?
1 3 will work. Sorry, let's make that 3-1.
American 1775, 3-1, taxi via Gulf Alpha.
Autopilot's coming on,
Gulf
flight
Alpha,
deck.
American 1775.
Nice. Runway turnoffs coming off, nose lights coming off, wing lights are
on.
on.
1-2000 direct ship.
1-2000 direct ship, American 856. Alright, 1-2000 radar, or sorry, direct ship. Insert.
200 with you on the floor into LaGuardia.
Beautiful.
United 20,
Wonderful.
200 near garage here, squawk 7275.
There we go.
7275.
Up through the climb, chat. Up, 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 and away. A little bit heavy today.
On 5,000.
Cap, you notice much of a difference with real trip cat? I didn't know much difference at, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see, Mike. With winds like that, I would like to think so, but... You got, for some reason, I have ortho tiles in my custom airports.
Level 350.
Are you running DX12? It's a known bug with DX12.
43, runway 3 on left, quick takeoff, the wind 32013. American 165 near departure.
Cruise level's 3.5. Max is 3.7, 3.69.
Sorry, what's that mean? Say your altitude. What altitude are you passing? Full stop. American 165 near departure, radar contact. Fly heading 190, climb maintain 8,000.
Fly heading 190, climb maintain 8,000. American 165.
American 856, climb and maintain flight level 370.
370. We'd actually like to amend that to 3.5 if possible for American 856.
American 856, climb and maintain flight level 350.
350. Thanks so much, American 856. All right, 350. Beautiful. There's 10,000 feet. Landing lights can come off. We're going to keep the seatbelt signs on for now. It's a beautiful wing view of us climbing out over New York. Kicking us those engine sounds going to Toga. Ah, they're beautiful, man. They are beautiful. Love from Nepal. Love. Have you done flights over there? I feel like we have. Not very often.
Starting to go out, so if I do drop,
I feel like
that
we
is the
have.
reason. Do apologize.
All right, we got our altitude 350. We're good.
1775. We'd be ready upon reaching.
Yepper.
Coming through some of the nice clouds now. Up and above. Either the EFB in the fly-by-wire A380 flight stick preview shows 19th of May. Does that date mean anything? No. They said they did it because it's just, that's like the best time for the sun and angles and stuff like that. I don't know. You can believe them or not. I don't know. I don't think there's really any significance to it. Seatbelt signs. Actually, we're going to keep them on until we just make sure we're up and above these clouds. We should be. We might get a couple bumps off these guys.
Line, monitor Unicom 122.8. Enjoy Bermuda.
122.8. Delta 619 arrival can be done.
American 165. Say your indicated airspeed is showing 400 knots.
That one time during World Flight, we landed in the mountains in Nepal. Was that? I can't remember, dude. World Flight is just one massive blur. Just a week of non-stop flying and watching aviation, and yeah. What's a few bumps among virtual passengers? Very true. Very true.
JetBlue 1743 near departure radar contact, direct ship. Come and maintain level 230.
All right, there we go. Coming through the clouds now. Seatbelt signs can go off. Beautiful. And a nice climb out like that, chat. Looking real good. Real good. It was right between the two mountain ranges. Got you. I do remember that. Remember that flight. That was crazy. And then we, as soon as we landed, they asked us to pull into the grass, like, immediately. I remember that one. At like 60 knots, we just bailed the airplane to the left into the grass. I remember that one. We had like a couple people behind us. What's your favorite 737-800 route in the sim? Ooh, Neil. Too many, man. There's too many, dude. Are we going in Europe? Are we going in North America? I feel like I have favorite routes, like, depending on where we're going, right?
Center, Endeavor 4922 on the ground at LaGuardia.
I'm really hoping we can get World Flight done again this year, Chad. I don't think we're going to be able to do it in the same capacity that we did last year, i.e. rookie sim, but we'll have to wait and see. I'm sure there will be more news about that in the near future. We'll be able to start discussing that stuff. If you want better frames at airports, remove the moving people in cars in the file. I did it for EBBR and I got an extra 10 FPS. Woo. I mean, I like the cars. I could deal without the people walking around and stuff. Yeah, that's a big one. So.
American 165, come and maintain level 390.
Fruity Pebbles, nice. I've got some orange sherbet.
56, Oceanic Cup line on a Unicom 228, see you, Cap. See ya.
Unicom 228, thanks for wonderful ATC, Max. You have a great weekend, dude. God, I love it, man. You chat, this is why you never take yourself too seriously and you just have fun when you're on the network. Have fun, but be professional. I think Max is like the perfect person to kind of replicate that. You can have fun, but you can also just, you know, be professional about it as well, you know? I like that it can ride to Bermuda without getting out of bed. See? Exactly. Have no fun no matter what you're doing. Exactly. You got it, man. You got it, dude. 317 online and only 67 likes. Come on, folks. Smash that like button. Support the cap. I agree with what David just said in chat, guys. If you are here and you are enjoying the content, don't be a hate watcher, chat. Smashing down the thumbs up button is free. If you're here and watching the content, that clearly means that you're enjoying something. Maybe you're just here to laugh at me. Hey, that still deserves a like. Don't forget to smash down the thumbs up, friends, if you are enjoying the content. Have you done something to your clouds? It looks less grainy and better. Nope. Just running my clouds on Ultra. My clouds always look like this. I don't know. I don't ever think I've had any grainy cloud or anything like that. I don't know. Plane Crazy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I would love to go down to Bermuda, man, at some point. Flying into Paro tonight. Any tips? Ooh. Enjoy it, man. Take it all in. It's an interesting flight and approach, that's for sure. My PC was acting up. Tried resetting my PC and thought I broke my hard drive. Replugged the hard drive in and reinstalled Microsoft. Now easily 5 extra FPS. That's good. I mean, a fresh install is definitely going to make, pardon me, the simulator run a little bit smoother. That's for sure. Yeah. Do I use dynamic LOD? I don't, JLo. No, I just have it set at 100 and I just leave it. Smash the thumbs up. Take it back on that comment. That's why I hate Watcher. Nice cardio. Would you like to fly the ATR? I would like to fly the ATR. We are going to fly the ATR. I've just heard from so many people that the ATR right now is broken. I don't know if that's true or not. I haven't had time to like go and mess around with that. Yeah, we will fly the ATR sooner than later. We will. Yeah. Heading up to Bermuda with you. Had ETC out of Jacksonville. See you there. Nice. Cool, mate. Sounds good. How not to crash in Paro. Oh, yeah. Make sure the weather is good. Make sure you have your terrain radar on and you'll be good to go. Hey, nice, Jen. There you go. The prop brake is broken for me. Yeah, I've heard other people say that things are broken and they don't. Yeah. You ever have a problem where you got caught in mud at MDW? Just had to disconnect from Faten because they couldn't exit off the runway because they couldn't move. I've never had that problem. I know that there's like, if you move your camera while braking, there's like a parking brake bug, destics. If that ever happens to you again, tap your brakes. I don't know if you're using rudder pedals. That happens with me. So like, let's say if I'm taxiing and I move my rudder pedal to the left or to the right while also panning my camera like this, it can cause an issue and it can actually make it like your like an invisible parking brake goes on the aircraft. So maybe. See, why can't we get this FPS? This is what I want with Microsoft 2024. We're getting almost 90 FPS right now. Why can't it stay like that when I'm departing New York? That's what I want. That's what I truly want for flight simulators, is to be able to like achieve FPS and just like leave it. You know what I mean? Imagine locking your FPS at 60 FPS. You never had to worry, you know? Thoughts on the FSS E-Jets? Not where I expected them to be after over a year of development. Please remember that these guys didn't do the external model. They didn't do most of the texturing for the airplane and stuff like that. So I don't know what they've done in the last year and a bit, but hey, I'm also not a fan of the way that they're selling their products with this whole, you know, you support us and then we provide you with a product. It should be the other way around. It should be you come to the community with a good, solid product, and then we support you as a community, and we give you our hard-earned money, and then you make a living off that. So I don't agree with what they're doing. I don't agree how they're running the business. I don't like how they've put out a 170 and a 175, and then they also put out a 190 and a 195, and it doesn't make sense. To me, I would have finished the project on the 170 and 175, actually given the customers what you promised in a custom FMC, a custom autopilot, all of these things. I think that would be first and foremost before trying to sell more airplanes to the community that really don't work. You can't go direct to, there's no VNAV, there's no, it's just, it feels like you're flying a default plane for $50, and that's what's kind of crazy to me. So I don't wish them any ill will. I hope that they can get the project together, and I hope that they can make it something worth our time. But I don't like the way that they've kind of come into the community, and yeah. He got flying to Charlotte from Boston. Very cloudy today. Enjoy your flights to Bermuda. Thank you. Trivial Roblox. Hope you're doing well, man. Getting 100 plus in the PMDG. Nice. It's annoying getting 110 FPS in the air and getting high 30s on the ground. I would 100% agree with you. Yeah. Why is Air Frontier in Dubai? Real life, or I don't know. As long as there's demand, there's going to be a supply. What's that? Why there isn't really a demand, but yeah. If you look at most content creators and most people that have any type of recognition or pull in the flight sim community, nobody's flying the FSS E-Jets. So I don't really think is there a demand for a good Embraer product? Sure, we don't really have one. But I don't think the demand is as it is now, to be honest with you. The exterior modeling and cockpit is amazing. They just need the system depth. Well, they didn't do any of that, Ben. That's what I was getting at. They bought the external model and the texturing from Xcraft in X-Plane. So, like, do you see what I'm getting at? It's been almost a year and a half of development, and we still don't have the system depth. We still don't have anything. They bought the model, so it's not even their external model, so they can't even take the excuse of, oh, well, it took us 2 years to make the model. It just, to me, after being in the flight sim industry for so long, it just seems like another Magnite. It seems like it's just going to be like a repeating 6 months from now. Oh, we're hard at work working on the systems. Custom FMC and autopilot is coming soon. And it's, yeah. Did they lie to us? No, they didn't lie to us. It's literally, it's known fact, and even from the development group, that they purchased the external model, they purchased some of the interior model as well, and the texturing. Now, they have done some texturing, and they have done some modeling and stuff for the aircraft, but a majority, I would say 90% of it, was done by Xcraft. So, I don't know, man. Wonder whatever happened to Magnite. Rumor has it they're redoing the seat textures for the 15th time. They have either no capable devs or actually did a cash grab. I think it's a little bit of both. I think they're learning as they're going, Fliterer. That's what I think is, I think that's what you're seeing. I think you're seeing something that they brought to the table as like an experiment. Hey, if we make enough money selling this, maybe we can kind of teach ourselves, and kind of as we go, we can learn how to do these proper systems, and we can learn how to do these things. That's what I think happened. I think it was a bunch of guys that got together and said, hey, let's put the $5,000, $6,000, $7,000, $10,000 down. Let's buy the model from Xcraft. Let's get the aircraft in a working state that we can sell it. We'll sell it as a pre-release or whatever. You know, I have a 4060 with DLSS 3.0 and still get worse frames than you. 4060, 3080, probably comparable. I would say maybe the 3080 is maybe a little bit more powerful than a 4060, but I'm not sure. I think the 4070 and the 3080 are kind of similar, but I'm not sure. I'd have to look. Whatever. It's like Captain Sim. I don't know. Crazy that 2020 has almost been out for 4 years. You're telling me, man. You're telling me. I remember the first stream. I remember the first day that this simulator came out. I don't know if you guys remember it, but I think we did Toronto to London Heathrow. It was the first day. I remember the first week that this simulator came out, and it was just... holy shit, dude. It was absolute insanity. Absolute insanity. I think we gained like 12,000 subscribers in 48 hours. It was absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. Drives me nuts when I get a cabin update, the flight sim, not passenger sim. I would agree. Yeah. Looking like some crazy winds in Bermuda? It is. Yeah, it's going to be interesting, man. Yeah. You flew JFK to London Heathrow and you were landing with 10 FPS. I do remember that. There was a massive memory leak. I do remember that. Hope we get another big boost with the release of 2024. We'll see, man. We'll see. I don't think it'll be as big of a boost because I think Microsoft 2020 just like completely changed the whole flight sim game for a lot of people, but we'll see, man. We'll see. Hopefully a nice boost was 2024 to come out. Yeah. Sim was rough the first week. It was. Yeah, it was, man. Dude, I watched your 787 stream last night, the one on the second day after the Microsoft Flight Sim release. It was a crazy stream. It was, dude. It was absolutely bananas. I had to turn off the sub announcement because the entire 10-hour stream was just the sub ping going over and over and over and over again. It was crazy, man. What EGLL scenery is good and don't cost that much? I mean, the best option, well, if you don't want to pay, I believe there's a handcrafted flying marshmallow that comes with the simulator, so you don't have to pay anything, and it's okay. If you want a better version of it, we've got Any Builds, London Heathrow, which is probably the best one available, but yeah. Didn't Souza and Microsoft say that they're completely redoing the back end of the sim to make it better on performance? Yes, that's the major feature. That's probably the biggest thing that I'm looking forward to when it comes to Microsoft 2024 is that exact thing there, Ben. Yeah. I was also watching some of your X-Plane streams from before Microsoft. Good stuff. Finally saw the BAEs. Ah, there you go. It's been a while since we've been up in the X-Plane world, man. All good things must come to an end sometimes. That's kind of how I feel about X-Plane, to be honest with you. And I know that it's been a long 3.5 years with Microsoft and constant updates and things breaking and not having as many selection of aircraft as I would like, but yeah. What happened to Landing Rate Game? So Landing Rate Game was made through, it was like a back end. Dan can explain it better than I can, Will. Something about YouTube changed their policies and you're not allowed to like run like script bots in your chat. So like other than like Streamlabs, Nightbot, like all of those, like you're not allowed to, but Dan can explain it better. It was something to do with the privacy policy of YouTube and Google. They changed how it was. That's really all I gathered. Dan can answer that on a much more professional level. Diamond Mike, drop another $2 donation. Thanks again, Mike. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, man. Incredibly kind. I truly do appreciate that. Thanks, man. Thank you. Your FPS seem fine? Yeah, I mean, we're at cruise over the ocean right now. We're nothing that can really affect the FPS, right? Thanks for making my days brighter, my friend. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for support as well, man. Your membership and, of course, donating to the channel. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. It's really challenging to try and maintain 2 sims at the same time. Eventually, you just have to pick one. I agree with that 100%. Not only is it challenging, it's also not very cost-effective, Florida Wings. And I got to be honest with you, yeah, I could probably go back and speak with some of the older X-Plane devs and see if they could send me their products and stuff like that, but for the most part, man, I think I wouldn't necessarily say I've burned bridges when it comes to the X-Plane world, but there's one thing that I've learned about X-Plane developers and X-Plane users is they get most of them, I'm not saying all of them, I think some of them understand, but most of the X-Plane users, once you leave X-Plane, you're basically considering abandoning, right? I can't tell you the amount of emails, the amount of messages, the amount of people saying like, oh, you abandoned X-Plane, you're not a good person. And it's like, come on, man, like what, you know, you have to think about this. Stop taking the personal, you know, stop taking it so personally and think about the I'm running a business aspect of things. You know, if X-Plane was as successful as Microsoft, I would be in X-Plane, right? Like you have to go as a content creator, you have to go, and especially a full-time content creator, you have to go where the community's going. You have to be able to showcase what the community wants and what the community sees. You know, and it's not that I hate X-Plane, and it's just I just don't see a future for X-Plane the way that I do in Microsoft. I've said this time and time and time again. I just don't see X-Plane in 5 years, 10 years from now being the simulator that people are still talking about. Where I think about Microsoft and I think about how they're really truly changing the game when it comes to like visuals and streaming ortho and all of the things that Microsoft is doing that's just on a completely different level, even like technologically wise, you know. People tend to get pretty emotional with the amount of money we spend in The Sims. They're like goddamn relationships. I agree, man. I agree. I couldn't say it better myself, to be honest with you. Florida Wings. Couldn't say it better myself. The one thing that X-Plane has for it is the Fearless 747-200 Love Watch Nat plane. It is a beautiful airplane. And again, listen, man, the FlyJSim Q400, the FlyJSim 727, the Tolus 321, the Tolus 319. There's some great, the Zebo, Flight Factor 757. There's some great aircraft for X-Plane. I'm not saying X-Planes. I'm just saying, one, it's very difficult to maintain two simulators as far as like monetary wise, right? To spend money on two simulators. It is not very cost effective at all. So interesting how so many X-Plane users see their sim as ideology. Again, I think Florida Wing said it right, dude. It's, yeah. Made X-Plane look good. I mean, that's because I had literally, you know, I'd spent 8 years, Will, 5, 6, 7, 8 years, like perfecting it and getting all of the downloads and getting all of the libraries and covering the world in ortho. And I bought an 8 terabyte hard drive. Do you know how much that hard drive cost when I bought it? I believe I paid like $600-700 for that hard drive, because 8 terabyte hard drive, they weren't like, that wasn't something that you would normally get when I built my first X-Plane PC, right? Like the amount of money that you had to invest in X-Plane back in the day was crazy, man. It was crazy. Matthew, thank you for the 5 gifted members. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support, dude. I appreciate that. Incredibly kind. Guys, get some love and chat for Matthew James. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, which is the same as Microsoft. We're still waiting on so many aircraft. 100%, man. 100%. But here's the thing with Microsoft is I see a clear, in my eyes, in my opinion, the way that I see it, I see a clear, like what this simulator is going to be like in a couple years from now. You know, I know that it's been a rough going for the first, 3 years. It's taken a while. But I'm also a huge advocate of patience as a virtue. Like the patience, once we finally get some of the, the 777, the A320, the MD-11, the 737 MAX, the 747, the Q400, the A380, just, it's been a long time and we've all been waiting, but I think that this, being fully invested in this simulator is in my opinion, as somebody that doesn't fly in the real world, as somebody that's not here to fight about flight models and what feels better and ground physics, as somebody that is just an advocate for flight sim that loves flight simulation, I think that Microsoft is the way to go.
I have a 4090 RTX.
Oof.
I put FPS cap at 60 FPS.
Yep.
In your opinion, should I cap it or have it chase frames? Thank you, Captain.
Hey, Captain RW737, thank you for the $10 donation, my friend. Honestly, I think having it capped at 60 FPS is probably the way to go. You're going to avoid possible stutters and micro stutters and stuff like that. If it's locked at 60 and you can leave it at 60, I think that that's perfectly fine. yeah, I don't see you having any issues with that, man. Thank you for the support. I do appreciate you, man. Any updates on the PMDG 777? Go to the PMDG forums. They did post an update. So they gave us a nice healthy dose of salad today that we'll all have to read. Yeah, there you go. Davis said it well. Yeah. But the flight model, like I said, man, it's okay. That's important to you, then that's important to you. That's fine. But me as a virtual pilot, I'm perfectly fine. Less than 1 month until I fly MSP, RKSI, RKPC, Delta 350, and a 739. Nice, man. Enjoy that. Is someone making a Q400? Yes, there's actually a couple Q400s in development. There's a Q400-100 that is still in development. I don't know if it's coming, but it's a single FMC. This only has the one FMC in the Q100, and then we have the Q400 by Majestic, arguably probably the best developer for a Q400. So, yeah. I feel like long hauls wouldn't be a big thing in 2020. Imagine the frames after 8 hours in London Heathrow. The frames would be horrific. See, I don't have really any of those issues, you know what I mean? I don't really have the frame degradation that some people have, where like they can take off and they'll have 60 FPS, and by the time they land they have 20 FPS. There is some degradation. I'm not saying that there's not. It's definitely true. You can load up and take off out of an airport, and you have great performance, and you go and land somewhere and it's not so good. Yeah. What Embraer 190, 195 do you recommend? Honestly, Geronimo, nothing right now, man. There's really nothing on the market. There's a bunch of like money grabs out there, Geronimo. There's the Virtual Coal, and there's FSS, and there's some other stuff. So, do you cap your FPS? No. I mean, I have VSync turned on in my NVIDIA, settings, but my monitor is 165 Hz, right? So I'll never achieve 165 frames in Flight Sim. We're going to be able to transfer sceneries we bought into 2024. Will there be new sceneries with it? We should be able to transfer our sceneries over, Mike. We should. Yeah. What do you think of the new OMAA? It's very nice, Cam Nolan. Yeah, very nice, dude. Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. The Q100 is rare. They are very rare. There's a couple of them still flying up here. There's some flying in Greenland as well. I think Air Greenland operates them. With the ATR, do you believe that the aircraft is a good price? For what you're getting, I think so, Trivial. Yeah, I think so, man. I've heard that it's bugged right now. We need a big update on it. After Sim Update 15 or something, we're going to get one. But what does VSync in the control panel do? It just locks the frames better than an in-game, Melinda. I can't really give you like an actual like professional or expertise opinion on it. All I know is it locks the frames better than it does through the game. When you turn on VSync in the game, it can sometimes do some weird things. If you lock it in the NVIDIA filter, you're actually locking, or NVIDIA panel, you're actually locking it like through the graphics card, the GPU itself. So, okay, what's your take on the Aerosoft pushback tool? Is it worth it or just a money grab product? I think if you don't have GSX, it could be worth it. For me personally, as somebody that owns GSX, I'm just going to continue to use GSX. I think it's too little too late. That's my personal opinion. There's also a freeware version of that one, so I don't know. V1 thinks that Fenix might make a classic 737 next. Obviously just a guess, but what plane would interest you? That's an interesting guess. I thought there already was some development groups making a classic 737. I could have sworn there was. I might be wrong. What do I think that they're going to do? I honestly don't know at this rate. To be 100% frank with you, I don't know. I don't know what's next for Fenix. I mean, I'd love to see, obviously with them making a 319 and a 321, I'd love to see them add a Neo variant. I'd love to see like a Fenix A320 Neo and an A321 Neo. That would be great. I don't know if they're going to do a 330 just based off the fact that Aerosoft is so far along with their 330. They might decide to do a 330, but they might wait and see what the market says about the Aerosoft 330. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. A 340 could be an option. Yeah. The only thing with the 340, man, is it's the 340 is almost an obsolete plane. So that's why I'm kind of, although there are some 340s still flying around, I don't think they're going to be flying around for that long. I don't know. Again, I would much rather see somebody do like a 350, a 787, an A320, right? I know that all of these airplanes are in development, but those are the types of airplanes that I would look for a development group. I'm okay with somebody doing like a classic airline if they want and stuff, but if you're talking like what's going to sell and what's going to really get the community excited, you got to go with some of these more modern planes, you know? Now, there is only so many planes, right? One would argue, Cap, there's only so many planes. It's going to get to a point where, you know, some of these developers are, you know, switching planes or doing this or doing that. So when is Sim Update 16 scheduled to come out? I'm not sure. They're in beta right now, but Yavu celebrating 30 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for your support. 30 months as a business class member, my man. Thank you, dude. All right, chat, we got some tunes going for you today. Get some tunes banging for you all. Because we're just basically staring out to ocean for the next little bit, chat. If you want to see where we are on the flight path. There we are. I'd say we're about a third of the way. It's honestly not that long of a flight. If you can sit through an hour and a half, I feel like it's a really cool flight to do. JFK, back, and honestly, looking at the winds too right now, I don't think we'll be too affected by the winds on the way back. It looks like we're just getting like a slight quartering headwind, but almost a direct crosswind at about 70 knots. I think the jet stream's more down towards, jet stream's a little bit weird. It's like more like here right now, going up this way. Can you see jet stream on here? I wonder if you can. I bet you there is like an option to turn it on, but yeah, the jet stream right now is pretty wild. Dimitri, my man, dropping the 249. Huge enough floaties to you, Dimitri. Thank you for your support. I truly do appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I want a high-quality CRJ. Aerosoft CRJ is a joke, and I'm confident, and I'm not confident in their future updates. I wouldn't necessarily as a joke, but yeah, I'd definitely love to see some updates on that. You still going to the expo? Have you settled on the venue yet? They have settled. It is at the Rio, and I will be there, yes, with Thrustmaster. I will be there. Thank you again, Dimitri. I appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, man. Are you still using Tobii eye tracker? I am, yes. I'm just a huge advocate. I don't leave my tracker on. I only use my head tracker when I need to, like when I'm taxiing, when I'm flying a VFR approach or something like that. I don't like keeping the head tracker on because like it's constantly moving my head and I'm constantly like looking to the right to look at chat and then like back, and I don't know, man. It just feels like I just like to have it paused when I don't need to have it on. When I need to have it on, I just, you know, push one button on the back of my joystick and there you go. It's on. I can look down, I can look up, I can move my head, I can go forward, I can go backwards, I can do all those things, right? So, yeah. I like checking on the jet stream in Navigraph. Love the option in the weather tab. It's cool. It's very cool. In the weather tab, you can see the jet stream. Oh, you can see it? Okay. Weather. Where is it? Radar. Ahaha. Jet stream. There it is, chat. Look at how wild this is this year. It's absolutely insane, and this explains why so many of us that are living in like Ontario, Quebec, why it's been so weird is because for a lot of the year the jet stream's been going down like this and then like all the way straight up. It's actually shifted over. But you can see like right in here, man. Like right here, we're gonna end up coming into it, and you'll see that we're gonna get absolutely hammered by, it'll probably be up over 100 knots, judging by the wind strength down here. It's pretty crazy. Jet stream is pretty damn crazy. You can see there's some weather just to the north of Bermuda. And I don't know if that's pushing in. No, okay, it looks like it's pushing out. It looks like it's building. It might actually be pushing in. We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't reach the airport by the time we're there. You know our luck. Of course, our luck, it'll probably be there by the time we get there, but, you know. You know. Let's see, is the weather any better there? Probably not. 210 at 28 knots. At least we're not gusting anymore, chat. 28 knots. Ay, dude. Shame with all the winds we don't have better turbulence in the same. Real Cat Turb is a good way to fix that one up. Then you can change flight level to jet stream on the bottom right hand side. Ah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Oh wait, move your altitude as well? Wait, so weather, jet stream, then you can change. Ah, got you. You can go up to like, okay, that's kind of cool. You can go to like 340. Ah, there you go. Yeah. That's better. We're at 3.5, so we're probably going to expect it something like that. So usually at like Kinner or Bavik. By Bavik, we're going to be right in the middle of it. Between Kinner and Bavik, we're going to be smack dab in the middle of that. That's so crazy, dude. So crazy. Jetstream this year has been wild. Very, very different than most years. I have Real Cat Turbo. It seems with autopilot on, there's barely any turbulence. As soon as I take it off, autopilot starts bumping around. That's weird. And then gone after landing. Yeah, exactly. It just disappears. Interesting, Lilo Pilot. Very interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah. Still in Las Vegas, the name of the hotel? Yes, it's going to be at the Rio. Just put in !FSC. We can read it all together here if you'd like. !FSC for Flight Sim Expo in chat. You can always do that with the commands. Did you see that the pricing dropped for the Cockpit Simulator FCU? Looks good for anyone who wants a realistic one-to-one option. Mini FCU definitely the better value. I didn't see that. I mean, they have to drop the price at this point, dude. They're probably not selling any products, right? Here's Flight Sim. Here it's been updated. We're happy to announce that Flight Sim Expo 2024 will be held at the Rio Las Vegas over the originally planned dates of June 21st to the 23rd, 2024. An agreement with the Rio has been signed late today and follows 3 weeks of long nights, in-depth discussions, communications with our partners, and input from the community, including the survey where 77% of more than 600 respondents recommended the Rio as the new venue for our show. There's no action required for Flight Sim Expo attendees at this time. Please wait to book at the Rio and or cancel room deposits at the Tropicana. The information below is preliminary and some details may be subject to change. We wanted to share exciting news as quickly as possible. Flight Sim Expo attendees will enjoy discounted rates on rooms in the newly renovated Ipanema Tower, featuring 600 square foot standard rooms. I gotta be honest with you, chat, that's bumping. And that's huge, dude. 600 square foot rooms. I feel like most hotel rooms are probably between like 300 and 400 square feet. So that's pretty big for a standard room. It's a lot of room. You're not going to feel like you're all stuck in a tiny room. New furnishings and fittings and sleeper sofas, rooms at the Rio. And that's another one. That's another huge thing right there is, let's say you want to save a little bit of money. You're going down with some friends with a room of 600 square feet and it includes sleeper sofas. There's nothing saying that you cannot split, you can't split that for your friends. And I mean the price, dude, $149 Friday and Saturdays and $69 for the other nights. So if you're somebody like myself who's going down from like Wednesday to Tuesday, you know, that's crazy. And it's actually less than the original room rate at the Tropicana. And we all know, dude, the Tropicana, listen, like if you stay at the Tropicana, that's fine, but it's the oldest hotel in Las Vegas. I don't think that we would have had a great experience there, but anyways. Courtesy of Tropicana Flight Sim Expo attendees who book at the Rio Las Vegas using our discounted room link will enjoy $25 credit per booked room towards food and beverages at the venue. Additionally, attendees holding a current reservation with the original block of the Tropicana will receive a full refund, along with a $25 rideshare voucher covering travel from the airport to the Rio. That's pretty great in itself right there. In the next few days, we'll be updating our website with details about the Rio, along with a link to make the room reservations in the renovated Ipanema Tower. power. We want to thank you, Flight Community, blah, 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 da, 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 da. So there you go. So, I mean, it's great news. All around, in my opinion, great news, you know? So, and if you want to read that information for yourselves, exclamation point FSC, FSC in chat. Wayward, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. So that's great news, in my opinion. Great news, chat. So, Mr. Jarvis, I don't know if that's better pricing. You'll have to price that out. Interesting. So that's what I mean. That's exactly it, Jarvis. So yeah, that's going to be great. Great for you, man. And again, are you doing the full week, Jarvis, or are you doing 6 days? I'm doing 6 days because it usually ends up being 7 days with travel, and I can't do much more. I always feel bad, man, to like leave Daisy for longer than a couple days with my mom. My mom has 2 dogs as well. My mom's getting a little bit older, so it's a little bit difficult, and Daisy's a little bit of a handful sometimes, right? Like her dogs, they could just go out in the backyard, but my mom has a big open, you know, and there's a busy road close to them, and her dogs know not to go there. Daisy, not so much, you know? Wednesday to Tuesday? Okay, perfect. So you're doing the same thing as me. That's absolutely perfect. Yeah, I wanted to do Wednesday to Tuesday because we'll get there Wednesday afternoon, kind of get right into it with the festivities on Thursday and Friday. But I also, every time the expo ends on Sunday, every time we finish the expo, I sit there and I go, man, I wish I had an extra day or two, because you always pick up recommendations, right? You meet some locals at an expo, or you hear of something cool, and then you always wish you had a couple extra days, right? So at least this way we're going to have the Monday, and I think my flight is back pretty late on Tuesday night as well. So it gives me almost all day Tuesday as well. So I think you land around noon on Wednesday. I can tell you when it would be for me. I don't have anything booked yet. I'm still, I spoke to Thrustmaster yesterday, and they said I should be having, my contract should be in within the next week or two. So we're going to, as soon as the contract comes in and everything's been approved, I'll go ahead and book my flight. June, I think it was, what was it? June 19th to the 25th is what we wanted. Yeah, 19th to the 25th. We'll see what time. I think it's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon or something on the Wednesday. If the lab half Daisy, like that half lab of mine, she'll be a bit short on the IQ too. She's crazy smart, but yeah. The mini FCU is on pre-order now, $269 with free shipping. That's not bad. $269 free shipping. Yeah, it's 3:17 in the afternoon I get there. So I leave Ottawa. Who's this one with? Okay, yeah. I leave Ottawa at 8 o'clock in the morning, 8:10 a.m. I leave Ottawa. It gets me down to Toronto. There's a 4-hour layover in Toronto, which is not bad. I can go through customs and get all that fun stuff, get something to eat in the morning, have a breakfast in Toronto, and then gets me down into Vegas at 3:17 p.m. Yeah. 3:17. Yeah, all the flights are the same. Yeah, 3:17 p.m. So that's not bad. Still have like a full day in Vegas, and then I don't know what the return flights would be. The return flight's going to have to be on WestJet, so I'm going to fly Porter on the way there, and then WestJet on the way back. Air Canada is way too expensive. One way, June 25th. Yes, Tuesday. Get flights. Let's see what they give me. What do those expos tend to be like? I've been to a flight sim community for a while now, but I've never been. Ah, man, they're incredible, dude. Think about, like, just thousands of like-minded people like yourself, Florida Wings, in one spot. And then not only that, you have all of the major development groups. So you have PMDG, Itty Builds, Tollus, Flight Factor, X-Plane, Microsoft, Thrustmaster. You have just an endless list of, like, people who actually have products on hand that you can see, that you can buy. It's just one, like, massive, like kind of party, man, to be honest with you. Caps, are any info on a decent 350 coming? I don't know about soon. There is a decent 350 coming though. Yeah. Oof, should I do the oh shit. Look at these flights, Jarvis. Should I do the red eye? Leave Vegas 6:15 at night, all through the night, get to Ottawa at 7 a.m. Ugh. 2 737-800s. Maybe if I put in a bid upgrade, if I actually put in a bid upgrade and it got accepted, that could also be a great option. It's through Calgary, which isn't that bad. At least I avoid Toronto. Honestly, this one's probably... No, not that one. What the hell? This one? Midnight? Gets in at midnight? That's not bad. Leave at 8:10 in the morning, get in just past midnight. Not too bad. This one's actually not bad. 6:15, fly through the night. What's the layover? What are they in? 737-800. What's the layover? 3-hour layover in Calgary. 3-hour layover at... It departs at 1 a.m. and it arrives at 6:52 a.m. It's not that bad. Could probably sleep. Maybe if I splurge and get like a premium, I would never pay up front for premium, but put in a decent bid upgrade for that second flight from Calgary to Ottawa. Sit in the new first class, WestJet's first class. Those prices, they're not that bad actually. Those prices aren't that bad. That's about $400 taxes in. Porter was about the same. Like Porter's, I'm gonna do Porter Reserve on the flight there. Porter, what was it? Vegas departure. We're gonna go June 19th on the Wednesday, and done. And it was one way. Find flights. So Porter Reserve from 434. Porter Reserve seating up front, extra legroom, carry-on bags, plus 2 checked bags, dedicated check-in, boarding, and security, meal, premium wine, and liquor, all change fees waived, full refund. Obviously, there's no refund. I'm going there for business, so I don't need to worry about the refund. So 434, and I get all of that. So first class, carry-on, and 2 checked bags, dedicated check-in. So that means you can you skipped security. You actually can go through the quick pass security thing. That's one great thing about flying through Porter, is they have that deal with the security. You get to go basically skip the entire lineup, so that's huge. Meal and premium wine and liquor. Well, the meal's great. Premium wine and liquor I don't really care about. May have a rum and coke, maybe. And then all change fees waived. So, I mean, that's probably what I do. So 434, and then what was the other one? 299. So, I mean, that's like $800 taxes in, something like that. That's not bad. Round trip, not bad at all. Yeah. Does Porter not have convenient flight times back? Nah, Sebastian. So I'll show you what happens. The return flight gets all kinds of messed up from here because of so if I switch this one way and we go Las Vegas, because the flight gets back so late into Toronto, we're gonna go June 25th. It gets back so late that, watch, it's probably gonna make me go fly on their partner JetBlue or something. Yeah, look. So it's includes flights operated by JetBlue and Porter. So it's Vegas at 10:20 p.m. to Boston, Boston to Toronto City Center, Toronto City Center to Ottawa, and they're stupid expensive because it's operated through JetBlue. So yeah, no options, unfortunately, man, for the return flights. If I was going Ottawa to Toronto and then like doing Toronto to something, yeah, absolutely, no problem. But yeah, that's the only shitty thing about Porter in their routes yet. They don't have that. Your Amex also lets you get premium security passes through its website, no matter which airline you're flying. Interesting. I didn't know that. Are you sure, Sebastian? Debating if I should go to FS Expo. Living in the UK, it probably means it's going to cost me 1K plus. I mean, just, yeah, probably more than that, dude. You're probably looking at $1,000 for your hotels, probably $1,000, if not more, for your airfare. Plus, you're probably going to bring $1,000 in spending money as well. That's a $3,000 trip, you know? And we see a Captain Canada vlog for the expo and you showing the flights as well. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. As you know, I do live stream from the event. I end up, you know, I always do YouTube shorts and Instagram, Facebook stuff, so yeah. Here in the Netherlands, we have a service. They pick you up your bags at home and check in for you. We did it, worked well. We could skip the check-in and straight to security. That's not bad. I mean, to be fair, Ruben, I 99% of the time, I do not travel with a checked bag. I just bring a carry-on and a backpack. I have a fairly big carry-on, like as big as they'll let you go. I have a pretty big carry-on and I have a really big backpack. I have a Swissport backpack, like travel backpack. So I'm usually never checking anything, and I have all the apps, right? So I have the Air Canada app, the Porter app, the WestJet app, the United app, all of the apps that I use. So I just check in on the app before I even get to the airport. So when I go to the airport, I get dropped off, I just go. So we get Swiss 01 to use flaps again. I wonder if he'll be there, to be honest with you. I don't know if he'll be there. I don't know. Has anyone noticed a small issue with AccuSeasons where the ground tiles load up weird coloring and the end is totally mismatched? Tom, are you using DX12? I believe that's a DX12 bug and not an AccuSeasons bug. Yeah. Matthew, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I can catch a direct flight from Winnipeg to Vegas. It arrives at 7:43 p.m. It's not bad. Dan, when does it depart out, Dan? When is the flight from Vegas back to Edmonton? But you know what you should do, Dan? You shouldn't do that. You should do the flight with me on the way back so we could go Vegas, Calgary together, and then Calgary, you go Calgary, Edmonton, I go Calgary, Ottawa. Curious if Honeycomb shows up this year, could be interesting. You know what I was actually saying, Anthony, with some of my buddies? Be real weird if Nikki shows up, the supposed owner that is not the actual owner now. I don't know what the hell's going on. It'd be weird, you know? I could see him showing up and trying to save face and like this being a real weird situation, Anthony. I agree, man. I don't know what the hell they're gonna do. Like, how do you... Fuck. It's a weird... You're 100% right, Anthony. It's a real interesting and weird situation for sure. Yeah. Do you know why my GSX is not connected to my jetway when arriving at an add-on airport? Departing airport is fine. Have you disabled third-party jetways, B West, from the installer, the GSX installer? Artenis, good to see you, man. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Cheapest flights for me on WestJet. No, yeah, that's what I'm doing, Dan. So I'm flying Porter on the way down and then WestJet on the way back. So I would be WestJet leaving at like, I think it was 6:15 at night or something like that. 6:15 at night, leaving Vegas, going to Calgary, and then doing the overnight flight, the red eye from Calgary to Ottawa, landing in Ottawa at 7 in the morning. If he shows up, it'll still be a little bit more respectable than Austin dipping. Yeah. I mean, Austin, I think, will be there this year, Kevin. I don't think there's any chance that they're missing this year. I think Austin will be there this year. I don't know what they're going to have planned, some crazy extravagant show or something. I don't know. I don't know what'll happen, man. What hotel will you stay at? I'll be staying at the Rio Hotel where the event is being hosted. Yeah. You got your flight set up? Not yet, Matthew. We're just talking about them. Not yet, man. I'm still waiting for the Thrustmaster contract to come through. As soon as the Thrustmaster contract comes through, I'll start coordinating with them and start booking some things. Yeah. Leaving at 6:15 for Edmonton isn't even coming up as an option for me for some strange reason. That's weird. Because yeah, it's 6:15 from Vegas to Calgary, and then Calgary. You'd have to go Vegas, Calgary, Calgary, Edmonton. Excuse my ignorance, but do you have to buy tickets for the expo itself? You do, SB. Yes. Again, exclamation point FSE in chat. You're good to go. Nikki showed up last year at 9 a.m. and his booth wasn't even close to set up. I mean, yeah, that kind of sums them up in a kind of sums up Honeycomb in a perfect example of how they run the company, Gary. Yeah. Do you have FHD or WQHD monitor? I don't know. Exclamation point monitor, Chris, in chat. That'll show you what I'm using. Well, Austin missing last year, he'll be there this year, Davis. He'll be there this year. There's no way he's missing two expos in a row. Right? He threw his little tantrum last year. I'm sure the FS Expo team will roll out the red carpet for Austin Meyer and his glorious X-plane. But if he doesn't, wow, I don't know, man. Just look, $3K excluding additional spending money. Yeah, it's going to be expensive, man. That's an expensive trip, my friend. Kids, I find the A300 is really great model. It's beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful. Vegas is going to be a blast. It will be, yes. Lots of parties, lots of shows. I feel like it's going to be, you know, the one thing I will say, every expo that we get together, it always seems to be so busy because we end up like doing this and everybody wants to do that. We go out for lunch, we go out for dinner, we go plane spotting, we do this, we do that. I think Vegas is going to be even crazier, man. Between all the shows and all the things and sights and sounds and stuff that we want to see, it's going to be crazy, man. I think it's going to be a very busy week. It's going to go by like that. The Edge, 21 months, huge enough floaties to you, man. Says, keep being great, Cap. Hey, man, thank you for the support. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the kind words as well. Thanks, man. Appreciate you being here. Definitely got to catch at least one show while we're there. I feel like, yes, I agree with you, Jarvis. There's a couple things that I want to do, right? I want to walk down, what's the famous street where they've got like it's all like covered, and I forget the name of the street, but I want to go there. Obviously I want to do like a famous buffet, right? Like the buffet at the Wynn or something like I want to go to a famous buffet. I want to go to a celebrity restaurant. I want to go to, I don't care what celebrity restaurant it is, but I really want to go to a celebrity restaurant. I want to see if the food is really worth that much more, right? Just because it's a celebrity chef, is the food really that much better, you know? So there's certain things that I want to do. I definitely want to go out to the Grand Canyon. The Hoover Dam, I'd be a little bit on the fence about the Hoover Dam. I've seen it in videos, I've seen it in, I don't know. Would it be cool to maybe go and walk across it? Sure. I don't know if it's like in my top like 5 or 10 lists of things that I'd want to do, but yeah, there's certain things that I would love to do as well, right? So Caesars, I mean, I'm pretty sure we're going to do at least for me, I want to take like an afternoon or an evening, probably an evening, walking up and down the strip and going in through all the hotels, right? Because they're all connected. You can walk through all of them. You know what I mean? So being able to go into some of these places again that I've seen in movies, TV shows, being able to go into some of these places and check some things out, right? There's also the Mob Museum. I would love to go to the Vegas Mob Museum. That's something that I definitely would want to do as well. So yeah, there's a lot of things, Need to come up with a list? Absolutely, man. And Jarvis, we can all kind of brainstorm, man. We can kind of, Dan's really good at doing these as well. Dan is basically every year that we go to these expos, Dan is like, we don't have time for this, we don't have time for this. Dan will put everything on a list together. He'll put like all the restaurants we want to go to, all the things we want to do, and he'll be like, we don't have time. So this is where we got to start picking and kind of, you know. Timothy, celebrating 12 months, 1 year as a business class member. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support, dude. Here's to another year, man. Thank you. Really do appreciate it, man. Dan is the manager. Dan's just a realist. Dan keeps me in check because Dan knows my stretched out brain. I'll agree to do 6 different things and then I'll be like, wait, shit, I can't do this, I can't do that, I can't do this because I have to do this and I have to do that and I have to do this. So Dan will be my constant reminder of, hey, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. But again, same as when we're down in Houston, I'm gonna, same approach to it. I'll make a specific channel in the Discord if you do plan on going to the expo. You just have, you know, show us proof that you're going down to the expo, and we'll add you into the special Discord, and we're going to do exactly like we did in Houston. Like I said, we'll post where we're going for lunch, we'll post where we're going for dinner. If anybody wants to join, you just show up, man. It's not, you know, we don't want to make things too complicated. If you want to join us for lunch, just join us for lunch, man. You need a ride, just let us know. We'll figure something out. I'll most likely have a rental car. I'm still on the fence. I don't think we need a rental car, but I feel like we're going to need at least one car for some of the things that we want to do. So I may not do a rental car immediately. I may do a rental car towards the end of the week, Saturday, Sunday, or Sunday, Monday, Tuesday or something, get a rental car and like do those, do those things those days. So we'll see. Go to the dam, find the dam tour guide, and feel free to take all the damn pictures you want. Is that what they say too? It's saying 52 mile an hour crosswinds. Where's that? Into Bermuda? Yeah, the winds are not nice, Bermuda. 210 at 28 right now. So it's going to be full rudder deflection. Uber is very expensive. It can be. We're not Ubering crazy distances though, right? You got to remember, we'd be usually just going up and down the strip. You know what I mean? So there's no gust. Yeah, well, don't. Hold on. Hold on. It feels like we were just talking about going to the expo in Houston. Time flies. It does. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I sent you something on Discord DM you might like for Vegas. Cool. I'll have a look after, man. Thank you. Should I bite the bullet and book? That's up to you, dude. Don't ask me, man. I have no clue what your finances look like. I have no clue, man. That's completely up to you. I do think that everybody, you know, keep in mind as well, playing crazy, there is something alternatively very similar to you on your side of the pond in the Netherlands coming up in March. I forget what it's called. If anybody knows in chat what it's called, but there is a something very similar to Flight Sim Expo going on in Europe pretty soon as well. Top of cents in 300 miles, chat. About 40 minutes. FS Weekend. That's the one. Thank you. FS Weekend. There you go, Matthias. Very cool. FS Weekend in the Netherlands. That's it. That is it. Hey, Gap, what are your thoughts about the new fly-by-wire A380? I don't know, man. As soon as we get it, I'll know more. In its current state, it's been in development for years. Too bad Microsoft Flight Simulator team can't make it to FS Weekend. They'll be there next year, though. Ah, interesting. I thought they would be there for sure. I know Thrustmaster is going to be there, so that'll be cool. I don't know if they're planning on bringing anybody from their European side of things. Jamie or Chewy or anything like that. I don't know if they're planning on going, but I only see myself using Uber from the airport to the Rio and back. That's coming to $16 each way. Very doable. Going to be mostly walking the rest of the time. Yeah, I would, Kevin, if I were you, just from also, I would prepare to spend a little bit more, because like I said, man, in that heat, dude, you're going to be, you know, that's, don't forget about that, man. Don't be slouching, dude. We're going to be in Vegas. It's literally going to be like Houston, maybe even hotter. At least there's going to be no humidity, but I don't know, man. If we're going to be walking miles and miles and miles, maybe you're used to walking. I mean, you live in Vancouver. You're probably used to walking everywhere anyways, so. But that would be my only concern, is just be prepared to spend a little bit more, because I'm all for it, dude. I'm all for, like, walking up and down the strip, but, like, you know, you may be late at night, we may have a few too many cocktails, we may have done this, you know, and then you end up wanting to take an Uber back or something. So that's why I'm also thinking about renting a car rental or something. So is there a hotel room included flight? What do you mean? Do you have your arrival in the FMC? Not yet, Evan. No. Jorg said the schedule was just too tight. Interesting. Any news about Flight Sim in general that comes to mind? Been out of the loop for a week? I mean, not in a week. No, you didn't miss anything. Not in a week, man. Walking at night will be doable. During the day, it might get spicy. 100%. 100%. 105 degrees or something. Did you check Expedia for what? Do you know how to have the sim default to start in real time? I have to click on the conditions and set the real time every flight. I think I do too, Anthony. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to do it. Actually, I think it's the contrary, Vine, to be honest with you, man. I don't think most people are there to, like, you know, to clown on, like, Austin and stuff like that. I think I think what you see is you just see the diehard X-Plane fanatics there and stuff like that, you know? Car rental in Vegas is not needed. You can walk most places and Uber for anything else, and a free limo for those special places. There you go. Yep, lived in India for so long, the heat is totally fine, and yes, if I have to Uber, I'll do it. I'm just trying to minimize the need. For sure. Yeah, for sure. Missed the salad bar. 50 knot crosswind at 2,000 feet on final. Oh boy. That's going to be spicy. Are you landing on runway 12, David, or are you running on landing on runway 30? Don't rent a car, you'll be fine. I mean, I would think between like splitting Ubers with people and stuff like that, right? Pardon me. Between splitting Ubers with people and stuff, I still think it would be cheaper to just go that route. Just Uber or walk or public transport anywhere that you need to go. The thing about having a car that's nice is you can just, like I said, there's things that we want to do, right? We want to go out to the Grand Canyon. We do want to go out to the Hoover Dam. We want to do some plane spotting and stuff like that. Doing those types of things is a little bit difficult when you don't have a vehicle. And if I'm being 100% honest with you, if Thrustmaster is footing the bill, you're damn right I'm including a rental car in with that, with my request. I always have to submit a request, a travel expense. They let me rent a car in Houston. There was no problem with that. So I don't see them having an issue with letting me get a car in Vegas. So yeah, you know, there's certain things that we're going to be doing that would require, like, there's no way I can take an Uber. You know, to be fair, we were we did a ton of plane spotting when we were in Houston. Almost every night I feel like we were at the airport doing some plane spotting. I'm pretty sure we're going to want to do the same thing when it comes to Vegas. We're all there for planes, maybe not every night, but you know, most nights that was like the meetup spot. You know, go have a couple stretches, have a couple drinks. I don't know what it's like in Vegas, but in Houston it was so laid back. I mean, we were drinking beer and doing all kinds of things, smoking joints and hanging out, doing all kinds of things when we were in Houston, and there was no problem. So I don't know what it's going to be like in Vegas. I don't know if it's more like tight with the security or stuff like that, but we'll have to find out, I guess. You should live stream the flight. I couldn't live stream the flight, but I've been thinking about doing some live streaming while I'm there. I have to see how much data and bandwidth that would take, but what arrival are we executing? I don't know. We're going to look at the winds. We'll see what they're doing. It's really cool that you have that partnership. I would agree, man. Yeah, it's been incredible. I mean, I worked really hard to get that sponsorship, and yeah. Take a look at Sedona. Where's Sedona? Yeah. Car parking isn't the greatest. Book tours for excursions. Well, it's free parking at the Rio, Philip. So I would have free parking at the hotel, so the car could just sit there. And honestly, I'd go through, I forget what that car rental is. There's a new car rental place, and it's ridiculously cheap. Like, it's half the price of like Hertz and Enterprise and all those things. Submit a request to Thrustmaster. That's where the rental for a Lambo, Cap. It was Vegas, man. Dude, today is Cross the Pond. Nope, it's Cross the Pond is in April. Vegas and Strict don't go well together. Yeah, but airport security is a whole different ball game, right, man? That would be just what I'd be concerned about, you know. Sedona's a little airport to do your flight training in Microsoft. Beautiful area. Could be kind of cool. Yeah. No, I'm not doing Turo. No. Found that flight at 6:15 from Vegas. That lands me back at home at mid. Yeah, that's no problem with that, Dan. It's perfect. That means we get all day Tuesday in Vegas, Dan. So we could go breakfast, do lunch at the airport for like 4 o'clock. You know what I mean? At the airport for 4 o'clock, we're that's perfect, Mr. Barry. We can kind of hang out at the airport, and then we get a flight back. Couple hour flight to Calgary. We'll get some nice seats. FrameJet mod confirmed to damage GPU faster per NVIDIA. Yeah, okay. Of course they're going to say that, Jason. You cannot listen to anything that they're saying right now, man. they've obviously noticed that, oh shit, they caught on. The 3000 series works perfectly fine with the frame gen. Damn. Yeah, the mod is causing problems. When you go on long haul flights, do you disconnect from VATSIM when you take a break? No, usually not. No. See, at the Rio, they have a good car park. There you go. How much do you think it would cost to go there for about 2 nights with everything else, not including flights? Well, if you were there for the weekend, so let's say Saturday, Sunday, it's probably going to be $300, $350, probably $400 for hotels. And then you have your actual expo, which is another like $70. Then you've got food. I don't know, man. Probably $500, $600, $700. Is there a FSR option for AMD in the Microsoft settings? I think so. I'm not entirely sure though. But I think so. They did confirm it, Matthew. Yeah. They did. I live in Moscow and I want to leave the country as soon as possible. Is there really decent variants that I can't afford? What would you do? Live low or stay in a horrible place? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I really don't know, man. Does Vegas have crazy, scary laws in regards to stretch material? It's legal there, Flight Simulation Experience. Stretching is 100% legal in Nevada now. You don't have to worry about any of that. Did they get the new venue? They did, yes, the Rio. You can put exclamation point FSE, as Monsieur Javis just did right now. The Rio has a Chippendales. Yeah, Dan and Mopar already booked the Friday night show at Chippendales. For anybody that's interested, I won't be going personally, not my thing, but Dan and Mopar have already booked Friday night at Chippendales, the best night to be there, apparently. I wouldn't know, but what the hell is stretching? Stretching. Medicine. Yep. Just had a sim crash on top of climb. Oof, that sucks. Can't wait. You broke your Microsoft? How did you do that? Wonder if they're landing. Wonder what they're doing right now in Bermuda. Where's he going? Oh, he's going White Plains to Bermuda. He's gonna land. What are they gonna land? He's gonna land on 3-0, isn't he? Those winds too. Yeah, he's landing on 3-0. He's coming in this way. Oh, baby. With those spicy winds. A little 175. What's the 175S stand for? E75S. It's a 12-year-old Embraer. We're going to plan runway 30. Do we get an arrival into here? Did I have something? Yeah, the Momom 1. Oh wait, top descents in 36 miles? How the hell did that happen so quickly? What? Okay. What happened here, chat? My whole flight plan like got deleted. Unless we've already missed our waypoints? Where the hell are we? Oh, because we're supposed to be on the arrival now. Shit, okay. We are planning for the... I could have sworn it said like 300 and something miles till top of descent. Did I miss that? Let's take the ILS Yankee from... the ILS Zulu from Bidvi. We'll select that. ILS Zulu from Bidvi. We're on the Momon 1. And we want it from... What did I say? Bidvi? Don't think we want it via anything, do we? It should have been from Bovik. And then our approach via, we want bid V. And then we'll insert that. And then I'm going to proceed direct to Davit. Insert. No. Shit, I shouldn't have done that. What am I proceeding direct to? What's that waypoint up there? Momom. Direct Momom. Insert. Okay, perf. 44 miles till descent. All right, let's throw in some new weather information here. He's making his turn on the final. Brave. Delta 853 is going to Atlanta. He's about to depart. Interesting departure. No ATC. No ATC. TXKF. Careful Cap, I've seen something about the plane going too fast and it went back in time. Of course, to show the Twilight Zone, but still. Nice. The S stands for short wings. Ah, it's got the little short winglets. Got you. Cool. I saw a lot of those. It was kind of weird, man. When I was in San Francisco and we were sitting and I was watching all like the little regional jets, little United. They have so many like with the long winglets and then so many with the short winglets as well. It's kind of cool. Weather is now showing 210, 30, gusting 40. Yep. Safe to say this is going to be an absolutely ballsy approach here, chat. I hope you guys are ready for this one. She gonna be messy. She gonna be real messy. Remember when I said hold on and just wait until like we actually get there for what the winds are going to be? Yeah, this is what the winds are going to be. That's good. V approach speed says 139. Ain't no way that's happening. That's for damn sure. Minimums today on the approach. ILS 254 on the barrel minimums. 254. We'll set that. Beautiful. Let's go to performance stage 35. We're flying over top of that weather that's just north of the airport now. If we go back here and we look at our weather, we're flying right over top of that. Nope, we want radar, please. Yeah, we're like right. Oh, you can see that band, man. I swear, Chad, I don't even know if we're going to be able to get a turnaround in time before that weather pushes in. That weather is coming in hot. And that's why the winds are so gnarly right now. You can see that band pushing in. Ho, ho, ho. Gonna be a close one, chat. Stable till final. The crab is important on touchdown. Careful with the veer off. Fingers crossed at this point, man. It's gonna be gnarly regardless. You can see here our winds as well. 103 knots on the crosswind. You will fly through that front on descent. Yeah, well, it's right here in front of us. We're looking at it right here. That is what we are over right now. The nastiness. Need a submarine emoji? Nosedive, nosedive. Rasmus, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well, man. It's going to be a spicy one, chat. It's going to be spicy. Look spicy. I'm from Texas. I like spicy. I don't know if we like this kind of spicy, but Captain Canada, the weather magnet. It's a great like call sign for myself and the channel because it is blatantly true. Yeah. Cap tried beta again yesterday and it still crashes the sim. They still got a long way to go. Weird, JJ. I don't have any problems, man. I don't know if my PC's lucky. I don't know, dude. But like I said, man, in the 3.5 years that the simulator's been out, I can count the number of times on one hand that it's crashed on me. Y'all seen this turbulence already? It's about to happen. So V approaches 139 knots. How would you calculate that for the wind correction gusting 40 knots? Wouldn't it be 180 knots on approach? That is way too fast. I'm not sure what the Airbus is going to do, to be honest with you. So, yeah. SLH, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. This is Gail. Huge Bermuda V2 update coming soon. Our Bermuda is not up to our current standards and quality. I think it's still great, man, for what it is. It's definitely the best Bermuda out there, but if you guys are coming in and you're going to make it even better, I don't think anybody's going to complain about that one. Seatbelt signs are going on, chat. Bumped around. It's already looking kind of bumpy. Yep. We're going to get blasted through here. This is what Saturdays are made for, though. How else are you supposed to have a Saturday by crashing a plane into an airport, Chuck? Flaps 3? Definitely considering Flaps 3, yes. That's been in my brain the entire time. And I'm actually thinking a Flaps 3 is probably the way to go here, especially with those speeds. What is the... change it to 144. Landing flap 3. Well, we'll do it. It probably, with those winds, man, it probably makes the most sense. We're a spicy meatball approach. This is probably going to be the spiciest approach we've had this year so far. Yeah, she's going to be gnarly. She's going to be a gnarly one. Top of descent in 5 miles, chat. Let's do this now. Look at the airplane, dude. We haven't even started our descent into this madness and we're getting rocked around. What is the altitude here? What are we intercepting at? Altitude interception 1,500 feet at Cabum. So 1,500 feet. So I'm going to take this down to, I'll go 2,000 for now. We'll go 3,000 for now. We're going to start the descent. There we go. Descent mode is in. Beautiful. Wonderful. There we go. Mark, huge no floaties to you, man. Drop on the $10 donation. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties. So I'd like to wish you both...
I'd like to wish you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Oh, yeah. The old famous, we're all counting on you, Captain. Haven't had one of these in a while. What chance do you think we have for a butter? Honestly, man, I'm not going for a butter. I'm going to maintain centerline. If we get a 300 foot per minute landing, I'm considering that one a butter today. Because, yeah, with winds like this, that's gnarly, man. That's gnarly. I mean, look at the winds right now. The winds are reporting 210, 27, gusting 37. And we're landing with a 90-degree crosswind. That's a straight crosswind on the arrival. It's not a quartering crosswind. That is a straight crosswind on the aircraft. By God, if we even keep this on the runway... Oh, man. Reggie, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Today's landing is brought to you by those who it's gonna be a special one, man. Potential go around, of course. Anytime there's wind like this, man, absolutely. Hopefully not, because I don't think it's gonna get much better if we do it the second time around. But yeah, I'm seeing gusts 40. Remember, you can always go around. Watch Cap nail the target, no sweat. I don't know, man. I mean, listen, I will say this. I think we can all agree I've definitely gotten a lot better on our crosswind technique. I've never taken it to this extreme, though. Like 30 knot gusting crosswinds, 37 knot gusting crosswinds. Ay, man. Can we turn around, chat? Can we just go back right now? Who needs to land, right? Landing's overrated, chat. It's really overrated. I think we should just turn back around now and go back to New York. What's the weather doing in New York? I bet it's not nearly as bad as this. JFK, what do we got here? Weather. Oh shit, look at that. They're gusting as well. 330, 11, gusting 18. I think I'd rather that landing on the 3-1s. That's at least like a direct headwind. This is just insanity. 210, 27, gusting 37. Scattered at 19,000, few at 3,300. Sheesh, man. Out of limits for a 320. Isn't it 37 knots or something? 36 knots? Did you take requests for flights? Meaning if you request Mumbai, India to Ahmedabad, Nilish, if you put it on the Nilish, if you put it in the Discord, !Discord, I have a flight suggestion channel. Flew to New Haven this morning, was a tad bumpy. There you go. No turning back now. No delays in real life, Pat. There was an E-175 that just landed. I know. We were just looking at that. Balls of steel, man. There's a 40 knot max threshold for the A320. Fly over the island is good enough. I mean, listen, if you look at our fuel, we've got enough fuel to make it back. We'll be close. We'll be real close on the fuel, but we got enough fuel to make it back, Chad. We're safe. What is transition altitude here? 18,000 as well? Yes, 18,000. 1007. Move that over there. Hey, Gap, you're able to see turbulence and Navigraph disappeared on my side. Turbulence in Navigraph? I have no clue. I don't think I've ever checked that. Weather, radar. I do not see turbulence, no. A dry runway for an A320 is 38 knots, wet runway is 30 and lower. Okay, interesting. Well, there you go. One try, then goodbye. One try and bye. We're doing a flaps 3 landing. If you do a missed approach, you can always hold and wait for the front to pass. Imagine, dude. That would be interesting, to say the least. 18,000 feet, good. 1007 on our QNH. 1007, good. Kev, if you do really good on this landing, you can do what the captain does. Captain Will does and says he has extreme wind conditions. Oh, you better believe it. If this is a great landing, this is getting clipped, shipped up on the YouTube shorts. I'm gonna clickbait the shit out of this one. Real world simulator captain pilot man lands 40 knot crosswind Airbus A320. Hashtag realistic. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. We have a go around really gnarly. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. Is the Bermuda scenery worth $17.73? Might pick it up. Performance good. Performance is great. Scenery is great. And apparently they have a V2 coming. Now, SLH, if you're still here, is V2 going to be a free upgrade or is it a paid upgrade? Ah, shit. Yeah, we got to use a controller. That's the real one. Yeah. Captain lands a real world plane into the ocean, Detroit. Nice. Why is there Detroit all the way out here? Fly Guten, good to see you, man. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thank goodness we're all in this together. Oh, yes. I mean, we haven't had this spicy of an approach in a while, so this is always good fun. This is always a great time. Everybody always ends up having fun on these ones. I'm going to pause the music now for a sec, chat. Let's start getting a little bit involved here. We're coming up on 10,000 feet. We're a little bit above profile, so I'm going to get some ground spoilers out here. Let's get our sounds back up and let's start getting back involved into the arrival. Ground spoilers are out. We are descending. And we can kill the anti-ice now. We're through all that storm, and the temperature is probably really nice. Yeah, plus 21 right now. Beautiful. Don't need to worry about any of that. Planet Detroit. Are you running FS Realistic Turbulence? No, JJ. I use Real Cat Turb and FS Realistic just for the camera movements. Alan from The Hangover lands in crazy weather in Bermuda is a great title. Not bad, actually. Not bad. Did Caesar actually live here? Didn't think so. That's why we have to go to Caesar's Palace as well. I actually used a controller for almost 2 years. The flight controls reset my sim experience. There you go. Is Contrail a reliable site to buy sceneries? Yes. Yeah. Contrail's like a hub for like all the like developers to kind of sell their stuff. 10,000 feet. Landing lights are on. We'll ding the cabin. Everybody should be seated and prepared for the arrival. And you can see Bermuda down there, chat. Heyo. There's our aeroport. There. Be a good one. Most likely free if paid, no more than $5 for V1 owners. What do you think? I'm fine with that, man. That's up to you, dude. Your pricing model, right? That is up to you, man. I'm going to go auto brakes low because we do want to end up rolling this out. Runway 30, we want to vacate all the way here on Bravo. So basically the full length of the runway. So we'll probably do auto brakes low, and chat, for the love of me, I'm going to try and remember to do idle reverse thrust this time, okay? If I slam it into full reverse thrust, just yell at me again. I'm going to try to remember to do idle thrust. We got the Allegiant coming in. He said he's joining final. So everybody's looking good there. There's the airport. There's the... Man, that front is coming, dude. Just out here. It's making its way. Beautiful views. Beautiful views, my friends. You and the idle reverse... I know, dude. Like I said, I just get so excited. We're down, nice landing, thrown into reverse thrust. You got to join the community flying tomorrow. Anybody can join, man. Yeah, we're going to be on the native Microsoft servers. So yeah, anybody can join the community flying tomorrow. For those of you that didn't know, we are doing a community flying. Everybody needs to load up at Palm Springs. Palm Springs on the USA East network. That is what we're doing tomorrow. We're doing a community flying. We're going from Palm Springs to going to overfly LAX, and then we're going to go from LAX to Catalina Island. Going to do some touch and goes in Catalina Island, and then we're going to turn back, and we're probably going to go land in Santa Barbara or Van Nuys. I haven't decided yet. One of those two, maybe both. Who knows? But yeah, I think you'll need full reverse because you might not hit the touchdown zone. Yeah, that's a very true possibility right there, man. Yeah, weather doesn't look too bad. No, it's not the weather, it's the wind. The weather is fine. The wind is what, although you would think you'd see a little bit, there are some white caps down here, so we'll see what it looks like when we're on short final, but you can definitely see some of the white caps down here. We'll see. What are you piloting for the flying? Something small, man. I haven't decided yet. I might take the 172 out. Might take one of the other ones out. I have not... haven't fully decided yet which one I want to take out yet. Is this where the wonderful citation Max flies? Max does fly in and out of Bermuda. Yeah. Fun fact, IRL, some planes land way down the touchdown zone and barely miss the touchdown zone on purpose if they need to roll it. Well, fine, that's what we're going to go with, right? So if that is the case, we're 100% just going to go with that's exactly why, right? That's why. It's precisely what we tried to do, man. That's what we wanted to do. You know? All right, intercept is 1,500 feet. We've got 1,500 feet. We'll arm our LS switch here as well. I've got some ground spoilers out, helping the aircraft slow down just a little bit. We are making our right turn now. We're going to be on short final here in a second. Not short final, but we're going to be on final here in a second. A little bit nerve-wracking, chat. All right, ground spoilers in. It should stay right there at managed speed. That's perfectly fine. We're at 5,000 feet. No need to slow down quite yet. Engine view, engine view, engine view. Well, you know what? I'm not going to do an engine view because you just spammed in chat like that. Let's ask like normal people and say, hey Captain, do you mind giving me an engine view? No problem. Right? No problem. Does anyone have any recommendations for free flight simulators? Free flight simulators. I don't know about free flight simulators, to be honest with you. There's a few out there. I don't know which one would be best, but to take a higher approach, I'm going to start doing that one needed. There you go. Seriously, what is the alternate to Bermuda? Where was it? Somewhere like in Norfolk? It wasn't Norfolk, but it was somewhere out here. KECG. That's why we have so much extra fuel. And they look like they're kind of getting hit by some weather right now. Infinite Flight, X-Plane Mobile. Yeah, actually, those are all some great choices as well. Definitely. Thought we needed to be at 1,500 feet for KBUM. The airplane didn't do this very well. Yeah, it says 1,500 feet. Glide slope's coming alive. We're going to go flaps 1. We're coming up on glide slope, so that's good. I'm going to arm localizer. Here comes right turn. Looks like we're about 12.5 miles out, making this turn. Loc stars captured. Beautiful. I'm going to arm approach. Get ready to throw our gear down when we hear the 2500 call out. Are you on local time? Yep, local time, live weather. Who's out here in their yacht watching me smash this airplane into the... That's a nice yacht. Watch me smash this airplane down. If I buy Scenery via Contrail, can I update it via the SimMarket app? No, you update it. Contrail has their own app. So you'll have to download the Contrail app, and that's how you would keep everything updated. All right, approach mode should be activated, which it is. Good. Remember, we're doing flaps 3 because of this wind today. Flaps 3. No, we're doing the return flight, Matthew. Today's a long day, man. I wanted to have some fun today. We haven't done a long day, full sector type deal. If we were a real-world American pilot, this would be our full day, probably. Hell, we might even do another trip after this one if we were doing real lives. If I had to buy one new airplane for Microsoft, which one should I buy? Tough call, man. Depends what you're looking for. If you need an A320, I'd definitely go with the Fenix. If you're more of like a 737, go with the PMDG. The winds are insane. We're at 2,500 feet with 53 knot crosswind right now. It's a search and rescue yacht. Yeah, we're gonna need it. We're gonna need it. Look at it. We're like lined up over here, and the runway is over here. Oh man, Jigglestew, thanks man for the 1 month. Appreciate it, man. Says, what a better approach there could be for a Saturday. It is a good one. Anytime there's weather like this, we always have some fun. Gear down. Laps 2. Look at our approach speed, chat. 170 something, 160 something knots. It's fixing with the weather. But it's going to be like up there towards 160 knots.
Legit 2034 is runway 12 at the end. Traffic on final 30.
Laps 3. Armed. Oh baby. Bermuda traffic, American 856 on about a 5-mile final, runway 30 Bermuda. You guys ready to see some rudder correction? We're going to shear the rudder off.
35 coming in for Legion.
Winds were 240 at 35 knots, okay. Huge crab. Absolutely massive crab. All right, well, listen, let's have some fun. Let's hand fly this bad boy, shall we? We might as well. 1,500 feet, my airplane. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Catch you guys down on the ground. This is going to be so weird approaching it like this, dude. Sounds are up. Let's have some fun. We are literally sideways, chat. I don't know how the... Hey, man, just let it happen. Just let it happen. The lineup is... That's what's really going to mess me up, is just how big of a crab we have right now. The lineup of this. I'm going to have to... The nose is going to be so far off center line.
1,000.
And flaps 3 landing. We haven't done a flaps 3 landing in forever, man. All right, listen, just put it on the runway. It doesn't have to be center line. Just put it on the runway. Oh my, there's the gusts. Just put it on the runway. Everybody survives, and we all go back home to New York. Right, chat? All the European pilots in chat are just like, mate, this is a regular day for us. What are you talking about? 41 knot gusting crosswinds. Just a regular day in London. Oh my.
500.
Karl, would not be able to use the runway again on takeoff.
400.
I'm trying, chat. I'm trying. We're literally sideways, dude.
100 above.
Oh my.
Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Just hold it.
10.
Just hold it. Just hold it.
5.
Just hold it. I don't even care. Nose down gently. We actually maintained somewhat center line. Oh my God. I'm full rudder, chat. I'm full rudder. I can't get it back. I'm full rudder. Reversers. Damn it. I was supposed to go idle reverse. I did it again. Damn it. Auto brake off. I'm full right rudder right now. Full right rudder. Holy shit, dude. That was wild. I'm literally full right rudder to keep this thing on center line. Full right rudder. And I'm slowly moving back to the right. full right rudder. Jesus, dude. This is going to be insane, man. This is going to be... I don't even know what the hell it's going to be like departing out of here, man. This is going to be absolutely bananas. Bermuda traffic, American 856 rolling off at the end here. Bermuda. Man. Hey, listen. We put it...
Nice job, Kyle.
Again, I should have been more to the left of the center line, because when we corrected, we ended up being a little bit to the right of the center line. But holy hell, man. That was absolutely insane, Chad. Chrono stopped. Flight time today, 1 hour and 41 minutes down to Bermuda. I'm still like insane amount of rudder input just to keep this thing on the taxiway right now. Flaps cleaned, spoilers cleaned, good. APU master start switch is coming on. Landing lights off, nose lights off. Actually, nose light to taxi. When we turn offs off, strobe lights off. Beautiful. Man. The stream is laggy? It's gotta be on YouTube's end. Not for me. No, there's no replay for that. We're doing the return flight. What do you mean? We're literally going, we're turning this bad boy around. We're going back to New York. We're doing the hour and 45 minute back to New York. It's gonna be awesome. APU start. And parking is going to be I don't know which gate, one of these gates here. 6, 7. Oh my, this is what happens. Gotta put replays on those. Again, you can't. We're doing a turnaround. We're not restarting the simulator. We're not jumping in a different airplane. We have to, we're doing a turnaround. We can't do a replay. Guys, if you enjoyed that one, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. If you want a challenge, anybody looking for a challenge today, I highly suggest coming over to Bermuda. Come do some flights in Bermuda if you're really looking for a challenge today, chat, because I can confirm that is the case. This is definitely a challenging, very challenging approach today. We've had some pretty fun flights into Bermuda. That one is definitely the most challenging. That's for damn sure. All right, we're just going to take this into 7. I think this is where the real aircraft went. Gates. Okay. It's only giving me an option for 4. We'll go over here onto 4 then. Nose light off. APU bleed is on. 35 FPS. I'm getting 75 FPS at the airport. Look at how much throttle you need to put in because of the wind. It's acting like the airplane just doesn't move. It's insane. Mighty Marsh, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Oh, dude, I mean, listen, I'm all for having fun. Those landings are absolutely incredible, for sure. Absolutely insane. You can definitely tell that, like, you're at the limitations of the aircraft when you're doing that type of stuff. Because, I mean, that was, dude, we were getting rocked around from, that was nuts. Absolutely nuts. I don't think I've ever had to put that much, like, rudder input and stick input. Right? So, like, right aileron and, sorry, right rudder with left aileron there. It's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Yes, always a great time when you can kind of, you know, landing in perfect weather is fine and everything. It makes for a more enjoyable experience maybe, or a buttery experience, but I tried to keep that one as realistic. Obviously, you can see I still need some more practice when it comes to the crosswind technique. I feel like that was definitely my highest crosswind I've ever attempted, though. Off stream, on stream, I don't think I've ever attempted anything like that. Like, we were just kind of all over the place on that one, man. Especially after landing, like, full rudder deflection and the airplane's not moving. It's probably fishtailing after arrival as well. APU's on, APU bleed is on, engine number 1 is off, engine number 2 is off, red beacon light is off, seatbelt signs are off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Bermuda. Absolutely ridiculous. Imagine you were another dance? Oh my goodness. You know why? Because she recognizes great piloting skills. 098 on the G, 204, like I said, in the touchdown zone. 200 foot per minute. Absolutely nothing wrong with that one. Wind speed when we touch down, 34 knots at 225 degrees. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Definitely the craziest winds we've ever landed on. That is for absolutely sure. All right, cool. Aircraft is deboarding. Here we are at the stand. Aircraft is deboarding. We are going to go get ready for the return flight, friends. That is right. We are doing the return flight. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let's stop our block time here. Let's see what our block time was. Block time was 2 hours and 2 minutes. Not bad. Here we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and get everything ready for the return flight. Maximilian, thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you, and welcome to first class. Appreciate the support, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. And we are going back to JFK, my friends.
Babe Erin, bring her to my chambers.
Jesus Christ. C2A, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support. Scott, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Is this where you keep your, is this your island? Is that what you're referring to? Some weird ass shit like that? Thank you, C2A, for the continued support, my friend. I appreciate you. JFK A320.
What a crazy landing. Nice
Yes.
job, CPT.
Hey, JP, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it. Wild, man. Absolutely wild. Okay, I gotta go move some stuff. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Dan, take care, man. Hopefully you don't work too hard today. Don't work too hard. They want us to depart on runway 30. We're arriving on 31 right. Everything is done and set and good there. Wonderful. Let's go back and actually let's file that off. Pre-file VATSIM. File it off. Good. That's been filed. Get the tunes back on for you guys now for the next little bit. Good. Done. I actually don't even need to disconnect from the network because it's the exact same call sign on the return flight, American 856. So that's good. Wonderful. Done. That's all done. That's all set. Cool. Sweet. Let's jump back inside the aircraft. Let's go ahead and start importing some new flight plans. Go to Fenix tab. Import next flight. Should have a 30-minute turnaround time, something like that. Import. Import. Thank you. There we go. 34-minute turnaround time. So perfect. Go to our mass and balance tab here today. 174 passengers on the return flight. We'll load aircraft. We're going to go instant. Beautiful. We're going to go to mass and balance. We're going to leave that there, actually. Let's come back down here to the McDo. We're going to go to our knit ref. We're going to do our knit request. American 856 once again on the return flight. Wonderful. Give me a second, actually. That weather is about to hit us here, chat, so we need to turn this quickly.
From the traffic, JetBlue 746 going around.
Going around.
Tough landing, isn't it?
All right, cool. That's been there. That's good. What's the flight time for the return? Is it the exact same? It's hour and 50 minutes on the return flight, so they're saying 10 minutes longer. Again, I'll bump up our cruise altitude to like Mach 7.9, Mach 0.80, so we should be good on that one. AOC uplink is complete. Good. Let's go to our next page. Let's plug in some information over here. 60.7 31.0. 60.7/31. Good. Throw that into there. Block fuel, we've got 8.7, we'll call it. Good. Flight plans, departures. We're going to plan runway 30. We're going to be on the summer one with the Bovic transition, and we'll insert that. Beautiful. Let's go into JFK. We can plan for arrival now. I don't think winds are going to change all that much, so we're expecting the ILS 31 right, and we're going to be on the... There is no arrival. Well, the Cameron 4. Sure, we're going on the Cameron 4 arrival. on our approach via... Sure, we'll insert that. Let's actually take a look at that quickly. So we'll unload, import, sim brief, you. Good, and then JFK. Standard terminal arrivals, Cameron 4, pin that one. Okay, I think that's our flight path. Yeah, it is, because then we come in from here and then we go in from Cameron. Okay. And then our approach we said was the ILS 31 right. Pin that. And it was from Catod. Yes, okay. All of that's looking good. All right, cool. Sweet. All of that's good. Go back to our NetRef tab. We're looking for a cost index initially of 5, and we're only going up to 32,000 feet for the return flight. We may bump that up, but 32,000 is what we're planning for that one. Actually, you know what? Let's go 34,000. You know what? Actually, 32 is probably for the wind, the tailwind. We'll keep it at 32,000 for now. We'll look and see what we can do afterwards. Let's go to our performance tab. We'll go back up top. We'll go to our departure performance now. Almost done the deboarding process. We are departing runway 30. Surface conditions are dry. We're doing a flaps 1 departure. Winds, weather, all that fun stuff. 46, 46, 48. Pardon me. 146, 146, 148. Good. 1020, 1020, 1020. I wonder if it just gives you that number automatically, or if these are numbers we should find somewhere else. 1020 in there as well. We're doing a 1/down 0.1 and 55. 1/down 0.1 and 55 on the flex. Good luck to me on keeping this aircraft on the center line. It's going to be a blast. Cool. I think they're just finishing up the deboarding, which they are. So I'm just going to restart the Kutao script here quickly. Fatu, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Does anybody know what scenery this is? ! Scenery, or you can check always the link in the description. I always see people before stream trying to like figure out what scenery we're flying to. Everything's always in the description, guys. So any scenery that you see us flying in and out of, aircraft that we're flying, everything is in there. We'll do our sim brief. Okay, it knows we've got 174 passengers on the return flight. Let's go to request boarding. Almost a full airplane, 6 empty seats. This is the SLH Sim Designs Bermuda. Fantastic scenery. Love flying in and out of Bermuda, and they're actually updating the scenery. They said they have a V2 coming along. Toga. Flex 55 is going to be pretty close to a Toga, I feel like, on this one. We'll see. Cap, I'll get out of here. I need to go. Thanks for the ride. Sitskis, take care, man. Have a great Saturday evening, dude. Thanks for hanging out today. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, man. United Heavy airplane back there. I did feel there's Bermuda as soon as I bought the SLH deal on the INI website. Yeah, great call. Great call. Absolutely. Using any kind of track eye or Tobii, I had in mind you sometimes use it. I do, Maximilian, yeah. I have Tobii eye tracker. I don't use it all that much. I usually only use it when I'm taxiing or flying like a visual approach or something like that, just because I find the camera movement can be a little bit much for viewers and stuff like that. So, but I do have one. Yeah. Ecap, do you plan on ever flying the BAE 146? Maybe. Never say never, but I flew it a lot in my X-Plane days. It's one of those airplanes that doesn't do it for me, unfortunately. Yeah. The weather looks unforgiving. It was, I got to admit, that was one of the more difficult approaches we've had in a very long time. As far as maintaining the aircraft on a proper glide slope, like 2 white, 2 red, 3 red, 1 white, whatever, on maintaining glide slope, and then of course the crosswind correction, yeah, it was definitely one of the more difficult approaches I had ever done. Dude, as soon as the wheels hit down, the airplane just started like swerving, and I was full rudder deflection. I could not get the airplane to like center itself. It was pretty wild. Pretty wild. Shame you don't see aircraft moving around when on the ground when it's that windy, like a little bit of shit. You'd probably in the smaller airplanes you would. I don't know if you'd see it in the bigger airplanes, but you might. You might. All right, they're boarding us back up. Start asking Cap, where in the Discord are the flight suggestions? Should be on the left side, Wayward. Should see it. It's just a text channel. Should be hashtag flight suggestions. Those clouds are moving. Yeah, they are. You know what's crazy? If that weather cleared out, it would probably be perfectly fine approach. I bet you if that weather wasn't there... If that weather wasn't there, it would have been a, you know, beautiful weather approach. It's crazy. What game is this? Microsoft Flight Simulator. By the way, ordered my first box of Factor. Ooh, nice, dude. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. I actually, do you know what? It's a great actually time right now is for me to step away and to have a lunch very quickly. So enjoy the boarding process, enjoy the tunes, and give me about 7 to 10 minutes. I'll be back. Gonna have some quick lunch before we take to the air again back to JFK. I'll see you all in a few.
Bermuda traffic, American 171 on base, runway 30.
Spicy weather today here, man. Spicy weather. All right, chat. We're just waiting for the last couple passengers to board up. 17 more passengers. We're going to get the aircraft in a departure. We'll go initial climb 10,000. We'll bug that up. Good. Overhead, everything's looking great. Just waiting for the last 15 passengers now to board. Is the stream over? No, sorry, I was just having lunch very quickly. It's almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I didn't have breakfast and I just had my lunch now, so I was getting a little bit hungry. We're all good now, much better. Ready for the return flight without a full belly. Probably have a nice stretch on the return flight though, chat. What do we think? Is stretchable, are we allowed a stretchable? Preliminary load sheet. Finalized load sheet, 174 plus 2 on today's flight, chat. Beautiful. Cool. Incredible bulk. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. Flying Mexico to Bogota today. Coming up on a spicy RNAV 32 left approach. Nice. Remember the altitude in Bogota, man. Gets me every time. 4 passengers, chat, left. What's left on this song? Minute and 20 seconds on the song. What did I have for lunch? It was a Mediterranean beef bowl with sauteed zucchini. It was very nice. It was like peppers, ground beef, spinach, onions, tomatoes, with like a tzatziki almost kind of sauce or something. It was really good. Beacon light on. Seatbelt signs on. GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Let's come down here. We're going to go to our Fenix tab. Ground services. We're going to move the chocks and cones in the GPU. Beautiful. Going to test my virtual pilot abilities for sure. Lots of hand flying. Yeah, always. How are you doing? I got Sim Update 15 beta. So far, so good. Nice. Have I done that approach yet? Into Bogota? We did. A couple weeks ago we did. Yeah. Alright. Pause our music here in a sec. The gear pin should be coming in, taking care of all of that. Our beacon light is on, letting them know we're ready to rock and roll. Sweet. Alrighty, there's our music for now. We'll get back to our music when we get to cruise altitude. Wonderful. Sounds are coming back up. Let's get ready for push and start, my friends. Do you like airplanes? I do like airplanes, yes. Going to test my virtual pilot abilities for sure. Sorry, I got that one, yes. Nice and yummy, it was, yeah. I was at JFK last week, and the sheer number of people, it's insane, man. Absolutely insane. Loud. On the tarmac. I'm going to go tail to the right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Park brake released.
Commencing push.
Beautiful.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Start our block time on this guy. Started. Started, right? Yeah, block time is started on that guy. Engine mode selected with the start position. Where's Sim Famous? He'd be very proud of me that I remembered to start my own block time today. Spill up engine number 2. Enjoy. Eating kebab and watching your streams the best combination? Oof, I love kebab, man. Love me some kebab, baby. This pushback better not push us back into the terminals over there. Cap Diaz, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I don't know where this pushback is taking us, but I'm just here for the ride, chat. Love the sound of the hydraulics coming online like that. It's so good. Alright, hopefully the pushback stops like right there. Should be good. It kind of lines us up out here. It actually did a pretty decent job.
Please set parking brakes.
Cool, park brake is on.
Unlocking gear.
Spool number 1.
Clear the traffic, American 171, clear runway 30.
What game is that? For the 3rd time and the 4th time now asking. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator. Okay. Go give mommy back the iPad, okay? Thank you. What gate are you at? We were at gate 4? Yeah, gate 4. We're pushed back now.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Alright, we've got an American coming in. Did somebody just land or is he just taxiing in? He might just be the only one taxiing in. Alright, engine mode selector back to the normal position. Let's go flaps 1 for departure. Upstairs, APU's off, APU bleed is off. We are looking for down 0.1. Controls down 0.1, good. Ground spoilers are armed. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. Parking auto brake, sorry, set to max RTO. We are looking good. This guy coming in here, he's going to take one of these other stands. We've got a JetBlue coming out. Got an American Airlines coming out as well. That's the old terminal. This is the new terminal. That's pretty cool. Did you ever figure out the custom pushback? No, not yet. Thankfully, I haven't had to do it. I've got profiles for all these airports, but yeah. Thank goodness. Man, busy today. He's coming in to try the weather. I think we should be good to taxi now. I think he was the last one coming in. Park brakes off. We've got our taxi moving now. Not gonna lie, PMGG does have a bad turbulence effect. I don't know. I wouldn't really say it's PMGG. It's probably more of the sim. Well, I guess it could be PMGG. How PMGG aircraft interpret the turbulence. Yeah. With GSX, how do I get it only to connect the terminal and not the stairs in the back door? Captain Howdy, go to the GSX settings. Go to GSX settings. And it's right here. Disable rear staircase if jetway. So it's right there. You just click that and then hit apply. Right, I think we're able to get out of here. Leaving the ramp area, we'll get our nose light on. I think he said something about letting me go. Fly Pilot, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Perfect time to turn on Toby, taxing around the airport. Right, do our takeoff config test. Takeoff config is normal, beautiful. Excuse me. Good thing I turned off the eye tracking with that one too. Alrighty. This is going to be a spicy departure, friends. This should be a fun one for sure, especially with those winds like that. Thank you. How do you feel about the Aerosoft 330 not coming to 2020? It is coming to 2020. I don't know if you... Originally, they said that it wasn't. And then they went back on their word. And they said, oh wait, no, it is coming to 2020, but it's also coming to 2024. And then they did this whole thing. Yeah. So we got to make right on the Alpha down here, and then we're going to go all the way down. Look at the water out there, man. Yep. That is indicative of some windy weather out there, chat. Look at the waves crashing along the beach like that. Also, the aircraft cannot maintain, as soon as I look away for like 30 seconds. Just had a quick question. With FrameJet Mod, are you noticing any issues since the last update with NVIDIA? I see everything looks good, so I might be me. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah. Blueberry Yum Yum by Cake and Caviar, yay or nay? It's good, Bob. It's literally platinum grapes, though. Like, it's the exact same strain, the exact same cut. So, alternatively, if platinum grapes is cheaper, I would just go with that one. I know it looks nice, but it's literally the exact same. Like, identical. Same growers, same everything. One charges significantly more than the other. So, yeah, up to you, man. It's not bad weed by any stretch, but I would just get platinum grapes if that's what you're looking for, you know? All right, all the way down here now, chat. Good day, mate. My sim freezes when I spawn at the gate with the Fenix. I have FrameJet installed. Just wondering how you're flying. Okay, so maybe what you can try and do is open up the Fenix app before you launch Microsoft. Open up the Fenix app and try to use alternate. There's like a checkbox you can use. It's use alternate rendering displays. Try using that and see if that works out better. Will the Fenix come to Xbox? No, unfortunately not. $7 more. I'm telling you, man. Got to be careful, dude. There's a lot of that going around right now, Birdie. There's a lot. What a lot of people are doing is a lot of people are just contracting out their grows. They're just getting like, you know, there's like, you know how there's like companies like that sell the weed? There's companies that just grow for these guys now too. Yeah. Ooh, nice departure. That actually looked really stable. Real nice. He didn't like wing dip or anything. That was real nice. It's not that it's too complex for Xbox, it's that it runs outside of the simulator, right? So you have the Fenix app that runs while you're in the simulator. It's also running ProSim, so the flight model is external from the simulator. You can't have that on Xbox. It's not that it's too I mean, I guess you could put it that way, that it's too complex or something, but it's just because everything's running externally, including the flight model. Pratty, basically it in layman's terms, it allows for ATC to make sure that all aircraft are at the same altitude below a certain level. That's one of the main features, and I think another one is just the barometric pressure of the actual land density, altitude, and stuff like that. But that's when we're getting into like a little bit more complex stuff. So yeah, mainly it's used, I think, to keep all the aircraft at the exact same altitude. That's what we do it here at Allegiant. Oh, was that you? Next departure. Anyone making a 767? There they are. Yeah. Playing tonight? Oh yeah, playing tonight, 100%. I ain't taking a break yet. I'm fucking only level like 16 or something. Hell no. We just need to do a nice mix, Bob, like we kind of did last night. I enjoyed that. We do some automatons for a little bit, and it's like a little bit crazy, and then we kind of just chill out, and we do some bugs. And by chill out, it's not really much more chill. It's just, yeah. You know. That was me.
Who's the American off-roading up there?
Off-roading? Off-roading?
I looked away for 2 seconds.
How does the eye tracking work with sunglasses? So News Herald, it also acts as a head tracker. So you can use eye tracking or head tracking. I have the head tracking option switched on. So that's how that works. Kev, do you regret saying that Latin VFR was bad? Why would I regret saying that Latin VFR is bad? I don't ever think I said Latin VFR is bad. I just said that I don't agree with what they're doing, right? And just because I wouldn't purchase a product doesn't mean that it's bad. That just means, yeah. I'd say it's way more fun anyways. The bugs, yeah. Yeah. But no, I'm playing tonight. When are you home? I'll try and, maybe I'll hold off till you're home, bub. You're not home as late as you were last night, right? Like 10:30, 11, I think you came on. 10:30. Is there an Airbus you're most looking forward to? The A320. A320, big time. Yep. 380 is going to be cool and stuff. Bermuda traffic, American 856 lining up and departing runway 30 Bermuda.
Looking
yeah.
good, baby.
Probably the A320. Yeah. 9:30. Okay. Will you stream it? No, we streamed it on Thursday, Sasha. All right, let's do it, friends. Joystick cam is on. This is going to be spicy. Get your rudder workouts ready, chat. Throttle's up to about 40%. Chrono's coming on. Sound's going up. Let's go flying. Manflex 55 SRS runway auto thrust blue. Slight nose down pressure. I'm already almost full right rudder. Okay, that's a great sign already. Airspeed's alive. Knots, we're neutral. V1. Oh my god, rotate. A little bit of left aileron here. Oh, that was actually really nice, chat. A little bit too much left aileron, but we're good. Oh my. Positive rate, gear up. That was so bumpy, dude. Oh, chat. Holy Nikes. God damn, dude. That is some insane weather. That's what, 37 gusting, 37 up to 40. It's pretty much what it was doing on departure. 1,200 feet. Throttles to climb. Nose down gently. Yeah, I mean, this is real close to the, I mean, like I said, dude, that was full right rudder. What game is that? Oh boy. It's just you with a different account. Didn't you give mommy back the iPad? I thought we said give mommy back the iPad. Welcome to Saturday babysitting with Captain Canada. All right, sounds are back a little bit. Wing view. Water down there, man. Nasty. Look at those white caps.
Eastern traffic, United Heavy 999, lining up runway 30, lining up in wing.
So we have to make our right turn, then I'll give you more wing views once we make our turns out of here. All right, 250 on the speed, we're climbing out nicely. Once we straighten out of this turn, we'll go ahead and throw it onto autopilot. We'll continue up our climb to 32,000 feet, which will be our cruise altitude today. Alrighty, there we go. Autopilot 1 is going on. Beautiful flight deck. Bug up our cruise altitude up to 32,000 feet. No, 32,000 feet. Good. Cool. We are climbing. Well, my turn off light's coming off. Nose light going off. Wing lights going off as well. Beautiful. Give you guys some nice wing views here of us climbing out.
Bermuda traffic, United 999, taking off runway 30 for 400,000 unrestricted.
40,000 feet unrestricted. Pull up the radar and enjoy. Yeah. Climbing through the mess. Nice, 11-hour player. Glad you're enjoying it, man. Glad you are enjoying it. This man is space shuttle status out of Bermuda. Go. Going through the shit right now. Oh, yeah. We're about to hit it. We're about to hit it. Coming up through 9,000 feet now. Almost bank left and flipped. Oh, man. Do you know why my climb rate is over 4,000 feet per minute in the 737? It climbs high briefly, then goes back normal. Could just be wind updating. As long as you're not losing speed or stalling, it's probably just the aircraft. Maybe a little bit of aggressive on the VNAV profile. Make sure that your aircraft is up to date in the PMDG Operations Center as well. Kept use the universal version of the FrameGen mod or the version which needs the registry edit. I thought they both need registry edits, Ollie.
999, heavy clear runway 30.
I thought they all needed to edit the registry, I'm pretty sure. Flying ORD to IAD. Right now, some United PMDG ops. Nice, very cool. Very, very, very cool. I haven't decided where we're going to fly tomorrow. I kind of want to go to Chicago. We haven't been to Chicago O'Hare in so long. I kind of want to go Chicago O'Hare. I don't know where to. I don't know where. Chicago to where? Chat? Any suggestions? Short flights, like an hour. Wait, not tomorrow. Sorry, Monday. Tomorrow is community flying. Tomorrow's community flying. On Monday, I wanted to go to O'Hare. Do like a round trip. O'Hare to somewhere, back to O'Hare. Too far, Vine. That would be too long of a day. Starting to learn a lot of the approach types now, such as ILS, X-ray, and RNAVs, etc. Getting better at them. Nice. Sweet, man. St. Louis could be good. Yeah, maybe we could hit up Jeff, see if he could do some controlling for us. Fly to Australia. The only problem is the Nashville scenery sucks, Jason. Philly could be good. Ooh. I kind of like that one. I kind of like that. Chicago to Philly. How long of a flight is that? I feel like that's going to be good. An hour 20? ORD to MSP. That's such a short flight, though, Cap Nolan. Like, that's a short one. I think it's only like 40, 45 minutes or so. Denver's too far. Seattle's too far. Kansas City? Jackson Hole. Again, too far. We can maybe do some of these airports when we're back on the West Coast and stuff. Dublin. According to JFK, that's a little bit too long as well. Philly would definitely be the better option, but an hour 30 east, an hour 45 west. Just did it yesterday. Which one's that? Sorry, Fairweather. Are we talking about Cord to Philly? Cap, sorry for joining late. I just finished work. Now, good time to watch your live for landing. SR88, how are you, mate? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, we just departed out of Bermuda. We're on our way back to JFK. To PHL? Okay. Yeah. We're okay, boss. We just did Boston. We did some ops out of Boston. I'd like to visit a few different airports this week. We just did Boston on Thursday. So Boston was good. We did Boston to DC, Boston to Washington and back. So we had Boston. Haven't been to Buffalo in a while. Could do Buffalo. We did a lot of SDF recently, Hyperfin. Could go to Detroit. I feel like that's a short flight, though. Chicago to Detroit. Could be a good one, though. Two good sceneries at both end. Got FS Dream Team Chicago, and then we've got AnyBuilds Detroit. Could be an option. It's a good one as well. I really want to go to ORD, though. We haven't been to O'Hare in forever. I feel like it's been a long time since we've been to ORD, man. I'm pretty sure the last time we flew into ORD, we were flying like a default airplane. It's been that long. Is there a good Pittsburgh? No. Not yet. No payware. There's a freeware decent one on flightsim.to. but no like third-party payware. Already to Atlanta. We did Atlanta last week or the week before. Again, we've done Atlanta. We've done a lot of SDF. We've done Atlanta. We've done Memphis. I'd like to stay away. I'd like to go to a different airport. IAD, that could be a good one. We haven't been to IAD in forever as well. What scenery? Who do we have by IAD? It's good scenery too, isn't it? Thoughts on Latin VFR making an A380? Oh, Jesus. Are they really making a 380? Columbus? I don't think we have good scenery. We have freeware scenery. 1. We go to 1? Provo, too far. Need to do it though. Yeah, okay, it is Flight Beam. Flight Beam IAD, that may be the play. Chicago to Dulles and back. Who does that? American? Delta? United? Probably United. Flight Beam IAD and FSDT ORD. Yeah, that'd be a good one. Never mind, it was a typo. Okay, bloody. Can't imagine a Captain Sim 380. I don't even want to know, man. I'm from Columbus. The freeware is very good. Yeah, it's okay. We flew into there not that long ago. Remember we did our charter flight, Air Canada charter? United? Okay. I kind of like that play. I kind of like that. How long of a flight is that? It's about an hour each way, right? Maybe a little bit more. Just saw your landing. Looks spicy due to the winds. Literally, wind is insane. Dude, crazy. Absolutely crazy. Like I said, our main goal was just keeping the airplane on the runway, which we did, so that's really all that matters. Arriving late, but I'm here. Good afternoon, Cap. MN Sports Fan. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Captain Sim seems like the type of guy that make an A380 Neo with Latin VFR, even though it doesn't exist. Yeah, I don't follow those projects, man. I don't follow any of that, to be honest with you. I don't care. I don't pay any attention to what those developers are doing. Have we flown to Kathmandu? It's a good question. Chat, have we flown to Kathmandu? I feel like maybe close we've been there, but... Any CRJ island hops in the Caribbean? That would be fun. We are going to fly the CRJ again, but we need to get that update, man. Aerosoft, more importantly, the lead developer, Hans Hartmann, the guy who made the airplane, said that there's a big update coming for it in the new year. So I'd like to wait for that update to come out before flying the CRJ again. That breakout, almost 24,000 feet, chat, on the breakout. Will you be at FS Weekend in the Netherlands? I don't think so, no. I will be at FS Expo, though, in Las Vegas, coming up in June. Yeah. Kathmandu to Pero and back would be something. That'd be insane. Yeah. What airplane next week? Most likely the 7-3. Look at us getting bounced around. Holy. Most likely the 7-3 next week. But we'll see. We'll see. Asia next week? Probably not next week, no. Cap, you done any island hopping before? Yeah, we have. Done some like Silver Airways and the ATR and stuff. I don't think there's a long haul next weekend, Sasha. Nope. Cap, you hear about the planes that got pushed over 800 mile an hour over the week? I did, yeah. The Jetstream, man. Crazy. If given the opportunity to FS Expo, will you meet Swiss 001? I met him last year at the Expo. I was kind of surprised. He knew who my channel. He knew what my channel was. Kind of surprising. I didn't think he would. I didn't think he would know who my channel was or myself. Yeah, seems like a great person. I'd had a couple conversations with him, hung out for a little bit. He actually went on my stream and did one of the landing challenges as well on stream. So if you go find the video from Flight Sim Expo last year, you'll see that. Kept you shut down your PC when you were done, or do you put it in sleep mode? Shut down my PC every night. Every night. You fly the Horizon 77 with a new update next weekend, just a suggestion. It's not a bad idea, Vine. I actually am kind of... I'm thinking that we should fly the 747 or the 787 next week, kind of mix it up a little bit. Because we've been flying the 7.3 and the A320 here for a while. So yeah, maybe some cargo next week. Maybe some cool cargo ops in the 747 or something. I don't know. We'll see. Hiccup, do you know of any freeware Airbus 380 add-ons? No. Unfortunately, no. You're going to have to wait for the fly-by-wire one to come out. The nose doesn't slam down on the 787 anymore. That's good. Great news. The news that did the story on the 800 mile an hour flights called the Virginia Atlantic. Nice. Where do you install the Horizon? Do they have their own launcher? I can't remember. It's been so long since I've flown the Horizon. Or do they have their GitHub that you have to go download it from? Or is it their Discord that you download it from? I can't remember with Horizon. Okay, it is the headwind launcher. Okay, got you. I was trying to remember if it's one that I had in the launcher. Would you be interested in flying a high-fidelity 727? I would. Yeah, I love the 727, man. Great airplane. Super cool. Retro is all hell. FlyJSim 727 and X-Plane is a fantastic aircraft. Fantastic. Right, Andre, that's it. Can wait for the PMDG 777? Yeah, absolutely. Some retro. What's that American? There's a cargo company based out of Miami that flies the 727 still. I can't remember what their name is. Is it Amerijet? It might be Amerijet, I think, actually. I don't know if they still fly them, but man, the Amerijet 727. Oh my goodness! Talk about something beautiful. Waiting for the PMG 737 MAX 8. Yeah, that's going to be great as well, man. The MAX lineup of aircraft, absolutely. Will you stream the TFDI MD-11? Yes, I should be getting it soon. They sent me an update last week. Was it this week? Earlier this week or last week? Anyways, yeah. I know IFL flies the 727. We get them every now and then. It's so badass, man. So badass. Amerijet retired them a while back. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. That would have been really cool to fly. PMDG is making a MAX, yes. They're releasing the 777. Then after the 777 releases, they're releasing the MAX series of aircraft. After the MAX series releases, they're moving on to the 747 project. It's going to be crazy, man. I kid you not, chat, when I say this. This time, in 1 year from now, I think the entire flight sim, which is crazy to think because you think about how much has changed already, I think the entire scope of flight sim is going to be completely changed again. By this time next year, the amount of aircraft, I mean, you're talking, like off the top of my head, 777, 330, 380, A220, 75, 76, MD-11, Q400. I mean, man, it's going to be insane. It's going to be insane. USA Jet still operates the 727 on cargo. There you go. That's going to be cool. You seen Amerijet Saint Martin? Yeah. Isn't the Vomit Comet the 727 that operates from Houston? I don't know. But you say that every year. I know. But I truly feel this one's the year, man. We're so close, dude. Like, we're so close to so many of these airplanes. Think about, like, maybe even the AnyBuilds 350 as well. Throw that on the list as well. Oh, my. Man. It's going to be crazy. Going to be crazy. Too long, Captain Carolina. Too long of a day. Is anyone else PMDD launcher not working? I don't know. I can't check. Need some new planes? I agree. Yeah, the Vomit Comet's a DC-9. Oh. Man, the E220. I can't wait to get that thing, man. Especially with how many operators are operating the E220 now. There are so many, man. So many operators of the A320. We can start doing some Breeze Air. Start doing some Air Baltic. Man. It's gonna be so badass, chat. Just had a slammer into Winnipeg, 400 foot per minute. Ayo. Blame it on the weather. Blame it on the FO. Blame it on the FO. Basically, right now, told us a whole lot of nothing again. I hope it's around the corner for real. Yep, I saw his word salad this morning. Yep. ORD to CVG? No, we're doing ORD to IAD back to ORD. I think we've settled the plan. We're going Chicago to Dulles, Washington, Dulles, and then back to Chicago. 2 airports that we haven't flown into in forever. Cannot remember the last time we flew into IAD, and it's been months and months and months since we've flown into Chicago ORD, so... 0G flies a modified 727-200. That's pretty cool. Merburns, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. What happened to the Synaptic Simulations A220? It's not on the flyby want. They partnered with AnyBuilds. I like planes. Synaptic partnered with AnyBuilds, and it's now going to be a payware product, but I mean, the quality and the fidelity is going to be insane, I'm sure. I am sure. Let's bump up our cost index. I forgot to do that. There we go. Bump that up now. We do have a pretty decent ground speed, 466 across the ground right now. Should take advantage of that till we get to Bovik and we have to make a little bit of a left turn. Slightly getting pushed by that quartering tailwind. What did you say the flyby A320 flight model issues were? I flew it yesterday and it seemed fine. The new flare logic, Kyle, if you're in the experiment... I don't know if it's called the experimental version anymore. I don't think it is. I think it's called the developer version. If you're flying the dev version of the aircraft, they have a new flare law, and at least for me and many others, it's super pitchy. Like you almost don't have to flare it at all. It's a little bit weird. Maybe they've fixed it since then, but the last time I flew it earlier this week, yeah. Catering will load extra Chicago hot dogs from Mopar along with a Chicago deep dish. Ooh, baby. Mopar actually doesn't like Chicago deep dish pizza. Isn't that crazy? I mean, I totally get it. I'm personally a thin and crispy type pizza guy myself. I prefer the thin and crispy type pizza, New York style, if you will. But that being said, I've never had a proper Chicago deep dish pizza. And I would love to try one because I also love cheese. And I love sauce. So I'd also love to try a proper Chicago deep dish. I got to make it out to Chicago at some point. I live too close. There's direct flights on RJ200s. I could go through Toronto. Probably fly on something cool. Yeah. I could probably fly Porter into Chicago Midway. Deep dishes for tourists. I believe it. Like a centimeter of pitch and the thing takes off again on landing. Yeah, yeah, I didn't like it. Maybe I did notice that. I'm just happy to get it on the ground. Got you. Okay. Yeah, it was a little bit weird for me. Get one shipped to you from Giordano's. I could RT, but is it really the same? Is it really the same? I feel like I want to like experience the authentic, you know? I don't mind Detroit style if it's done correctly, Kyle. I don't mind it at all. It's definitely a thicker. What's Portnoy always say? Portnoy says with Detroit style, it's got to look like it's heavy, but it's got to be light on its feet. It's got to be like that, like kind of like, you know. Yeah. I'm about it though. I'm down with that. Pineapple bacon hot peppers, that's a good one too, man. The thing with Canadian pizza as well, Canadian pizza is very thick. It's kind of like it's not really Detroit because Detroit's more like a pan style pizza. Canadian pizza is very like thick crust, like a hearty pizza, you know what I mean? Chicago's the best deep dish in the world. Maybe something we have to check out. All right, sounds are coming back here. Let's get our tunes back going for our cruise. We're up here at, I feel like we need to go higher up, chat. Performance numbers, sorry, our progress. Optimum is 340, we're at 32. So let's bump it up. Let's go to 340. We'll then bump our altitude 3-4 and we'll climb. Right, there we go. Climbing up to 340. We'll fly at the optimum altitude. Can't stand a greasy pizza crust. Yes and no. It depends. It really depends, man. Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not. Dude, like, I gotta be honest with you. Like, sometimes I'll be sitting there and like I'm craving pizza and I just want to go slam like a little personal pan pizza from Pizza Hut. And that's like the greasiest of the greasy pizzas, right? That's literally the McDonald's of pizza. But sometimes, man, that's just what, you know, that's what you're craving. That's what you want. But I agree with you. Like, most times for me, thin and crispy. You know, I've already told you guys, I love the idea of like sweet, spicy, savory, like when it comes to stuff like that. I also used to work at a pizzeria for like 10 plus years. So chicken wings, of course, love wings. Yeah. Probably going to eat some meatballs after landing. Oh man, that's one thing I haven't done in a while. All pizzas are awesome. It depends how high you are. There is some truth to that as well. Yes. Yeah. EGAP, happy Saturday. Hope all is well. Good to see you, Tom. Welcome back, man. Greasy crust equals run to the can 20 minutes later. Not wrong. Not wrong. Need to do some homemade meatballs. I haven't done meatballs in a while, man. My buddy's mom showed me this recipe when we were growing up, like when I was getting a little bit older and starting to like cook and stuff like that. I think I've told you guys before, grape jelly meatballs. Listen, don't knock it till you try it. Grape jelly meatballs. Not even kidding, chat. This shit will change your mind. You make the meatballs normally like you would, and then you put them in a big pot or like a slow cooker. You put in a can of Welch's grape jelly, put that in the bottom, and then you put you put the little meatballs on top of the grape jelly and you let it cook in the slow cooker. Oh, dude. Man. Little Caesars is incredibly underrated, especially given that they can get a large pizza for only $5. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Sure, man. Grape jelly meatballs are killer. Man. So good. So good. That's Swedish? Really? With the grape jelly, though? I don't see that with the grape jelly, but maybe. You still think we're less than a month away from the 777? I think by this time next month we'll have it, Thomas. If we don't have it, Thomas, we are going to have a release date. We know when it's coming. But I feel like by this time next month we're going to have it. By the end of March it'll be out. My guess is, if I was a betting man, Thomas, March break, spring break. Everybody's home for a week. People are on vacation. People have got time off work. Students are home. They're off school. There's a full week of... I think by March break. I don't know when March break is. I think it's March 14th. Isn't it? March break? I think by March break we're going to have some, like I said, either we'll have an official release date or it's going to be out. Yeah. How about the IKEA meatballs? Absolutely slap. Love them. IKEA is super underrated, man. I feel like people just like, they don't, it's super underrated. Super underrated. Dude, you can get a hot dog for $1. What the hell else are you going to get a hot dog for $1? Add Heinz cocktail sauce to the jelly and a new level. On your meatballs, Gary? Heinz cocktail sauce to the... Interesting. Very interesting. Hyperfin, my man. Thank you for the gifted membership, dude. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you. How come you don't do MD-80 flights? I used to do tons of MD-80 flights, Cardio. It's just one of those airplanes that it just doesn't... It doesn't do it for me anymore, man. I've done so many flights due to my X-Plane days. It was like one of the only like good airplanes for a while in X-Plane. Like early X-Plane 10 days. Hot dog for $1 outside the Home Depot in the summer or a gas station. Maybe in the States, not
great
here.
To see you. Sorry
Costco,
I haven't been
shit.
around. Had to have surgery. Hope you are doing great though.
Austin.
Thanks for being an inspiration to all.
Hey, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, Austin. I hope you're doing well, man. Recovery's going well. Thank you for your support. Appreciate you, my man. You never have to apologize about not being around, dude. Life always comes first. I'm here in the background, always hanging out. You guys know when to find me. I don't think we've changed our schedule in like 2.5 years, chat. We've had the same schedule. Well, to be fair, we added Thursday evening streams, which I am enjoying. I am enjoying those streams. I know that they're a little bit different. I'm trying to find the perfect balance. It seems like you guys kind of want it around either like truck sim, keep it like somewhat flight sim-ish stuff as well. So we'll We'll keep going with our Thursday evening streams and stuff. What kind of OFP layout on SimBrief do you use? I believe I use the Delta layout. Mathis, the Delta one. And I only did that because of World Flight, and they used the Delta OFPs. Reggie, my man, 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, Reg. Thank you very, very much for your support. Truly do appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, buddy. 5 gifted members, chat. If you got some gifted memberships, please make sure you say thank you to Hyperfin or to Reggie. Thank you, man. J. Steve celebrating 5 months. Is 5 months in, Cap? Let's get it. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support. Appreciate you, man. Captain Nolan celebrating 8 months as well. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Incredibly kind, guys. Thanks for support. Sushi from a gas station in the middle of New Mexico. Fly somewhere Thursday morning, drive a truck from there Thursday night. I wish we could. I mean, eventually we might be able to do that, Strody. I mean, they're releasing every state, I think, when it comes to, like, American Truck Sim. By the end, they're going to have all of the U.S. done, so maybe, man. Maybe. Do some epic cross-country long hauls and stuff. Pretty cool. Got to find places that serves a true Italian brick oven. Those places aren't around very much anymore, man. I don't think you can do those anymore either, right? That's like the big thing with the brick ovens. You have to be like grandfathered into it because you're not allowed to put those in places now. I don't even know if you're allowed to do wood-fired ovens and stuff anymore. I don't know. With ATS, they've done a lot more than I thought they'd get. Man, I think they're going to keep going, Strody. I think they're going to keep going, dude. What if you crash on VATSIM? Nothing's going to happen. I mean, other than, like, some other pilots maybe coming on Unicom and, like, saying something, but... Good afternoon, New York City ironworker here. Proud to work on the American Airlines Terminal 8 at JFK years ago. We installed every jet bridge on that job. Very cool, Greg. Very, very cool, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. We're flying back there now. Hopefully getting better weather than it was in Bermuda. I haven't looked at the weather in New York. I'm kind of scared. Knowing the way that how weather... okay, it's not bad. 330 at 13, 10-mile visibility, few at 5,000, few at 13, broken at 25. Okay, not bad. Still a little bit windy, but at least it's, like I said, blowing down the runway. How long after the 777 is released will it come to Xbox? Usually it's about a month or two. Flight, I don't know though. They may have done better optimization in the process. I don't know. Yes, we're landing on 3-1 right. Correct. How to get wing views with the Fenix A320. Sebastian, you just have to edit a camera config file. There's tons of videos online, tutorials on YouTube. You can just Google or search on YouTube custom wing views Microsoft Flight Simulator. Good friend of the channel, XP72, has a great video on his channel of how you can set your custom wing views. It might be difficult at first, a little bit to understand, but once you've done it, once you do it more than 1, 2, 3 times, it becomes, you'll get it, trust me. No, Bike Pilot. Tomorrow we will be on the Microsoft servers so that everybody can join. Xbox, PC. Tomorrow is a true community fly-in, so no, it'll be on the Microsoft Flight Simulator servers. So just the default servers, no VATSIM, no Pilot Edge, nothing like that, man. Just a bunch of us on the native servers flying around having fun. So that's why I like to do it on the default servers, so that everybody can join. Doing some SNA Denver Frontier Ops. Nice. Very nice route for sure. What plane for tomorrow? It's going to be GA planes, so you can take anything that you want. Any type of GA plane. Go for, you know, the slower the better. I'm probably going to take, I don't know. I may dust off my, what's the one that I have? I can't even remember. The Just Flight. I forget what the hell plane it is, but I've got one of those. I might just jump in the regular Cessna. I don't know. It's been a while since we've flown the Cessna with the G1000 screens. That could be fun. So the DA42 is great as well. The TBM's a little bit quick. That's the only thing with the TBM. It's just a little bit quick for what we're doing. It's short flights, right? So it's usually low and slow, VFR style flying. We're gonna all depart out of Palm Springs. We're then gonna fly Palm Springs down through the valley to. We'll probably fly over Ontario, go Palm Springs, Ontario, then go Ontario, fly over top of LAX through downtown LA, fly over top of LAX, and then head out from LAX to Catalina Island, do some touch and goes, depart Catalina Island, fly back towards LA, and then break off and land into Santa Barbara, Van Nuys, Burbank, all of those airports that are over there. So yeah, it's a nice low and slow aircraft for tomorrow. That's really what we're looking for. Just kind of the little, we're putting around, you know? Putting around, having fun. The Islander will work well. Yeah, sure, I think so. Fly over Detroit? No, but on Monday we'll fly over Detroit, I promise. Monday we'll fly over Detroit. Monday we're doing United Ops from Chicago to Washington, IAD. Just did KTRM to KSMO in the Comanche. Nice, very cool. Lost wages? Nope, no lost wages this week. We did lost wages like a week or two ago though, so no lost wages this week. The Piper Arrow, is that the one that I have? Maybe, I can't remember. I have one of those payware planes and it's really well done. Sounds fun. They are fun, man. If you've never done one of the community fly-ins with me, yeah, they're a ton of fun, man. It's not about, listen, I'd say like most of the time we're pretty good at keeping the realism and kind of, you know, flying by the VATSIM rules and all kinds of, you know, talking to ATC and proper SID, stars, arrivals, whatever it may be, parking at right gates and proper runways. And tomorrow's just kind of like a free-for-all, dude. It's kind of just have fun, go do some loop-de-loops, go crash into the side of a mountain if you want to, like just do whatever, you know? What got me into simming, Jason? My grandfather. My grandfather was, I wouldn't say avid. I mean, he was, I guess, well, I don't know. He didn't, my grandfather was more about like owning the software and like learning the software and like getting good at it and then kind of, you know, like he owned every, like he literally built computers every time new components came out. He was a huge advocate of the simulators. Like when a new simulator come out, he'd always have the new simulator. When a new joystick would come to the market or gamepad, he would buy it. And he always had, you know, flight sim stuff every time I went over. He would always have that, and I'd always get the hand-me-downs when I was younger, right? So if he would build a new PC, I'd get the old PC with the old simulator installed on it, right? So I would be at home, you know, 9, 10, 11, 12 years old, no clue what the hell I'm doing, but I'm just flying around in Microsoft Flight Sim with a little gamepad or little joystick, you know? That's really what got me into it. And then I kind of, you know, as you get older, it really wasn't the cool thing to do, right? My friends were more interested in playing like Call of Duty and, you know, NFL or NHL or EA Sports games, right? So that kind of left. And then when I was finishing high school, like kind of like into college and university, I got back into Flight Sim, but I got into it like pretty hardcore. I bought, I remember I like loaded it up and I was just like, man, I love this. I was playing with a little joystick and I was just like, I love this. And my buddy sent me a link to the SciTech product lineup and you could buy it as a bundle online. I think it was like $599. It was the SciTech yoke, the SciTech throttles, and the rudder pedals. There was something else that came with that. I think it was the Cessna trim wheel. Anyways, I bought the bundle. It's like $499 or $599, and that's what really started my like whole, my real true love for like Flight Sim. I remember the first flight I did with rudder pedals and being like, oh man, this completely transforms the whole experience. And then I remember again getting a yoke and throttle and stuff like that, and I was like, this is insane, you know? Some would argue that it's still not a cool thing. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people would. For sure. So scare the passengers like last time, Cap? Nah, we're good. We're good. Last time I did it with you, we were in Japan. That was a great one too. That might have been the last one that we've done, to be honest with you, Wayward. We haven't done one in a while. I thought we might have done one before. I think we might have done a Caribbean one before that. Or after that, sorry. Because we did Saint Martin to like St. Bart's to Saba. That whole story, you know? Have you ever been gifted or have you had flying lessons? Yeah, Thomas, so I've been lucky enough. a couple of my buddies have gone and are now commercial pilots, and my cousin is a commercial pilot as well now. So I've been lucky enough. My family growing up was very heavily involved with like Air Canada management and stuff. So I've been very fortunate to be like around aviation. I think that's what also fueled my love and my passion for like aviation and flight sim and stuff was being able to just go on so many trips and being able to go on so many airplanes and being able to speak with so many pilots. So I had a buddy of mine when my dad passed away, I inherited quite a bit of money. I usually don't talk about this, but fuck it, right? We'll always talk about it. Anyways, my dad passed away. I inherited quite a bit of money, and I smartly reinvested a major portion of that, but I also kept a little bit. I was young, and I wanted a new computer, and there was things that I wanted, and anyways, my buddy was a flight instructor, and what I was doing with him is to help him out. I would repurchase discovery flights. For those of you that know what a discovery flight is basically you go to a flight school, you tell them that you want to take lessons, you pay for an hour, they take you up, they let you fly, they basically try and in the hour build you the passion and the love for like flight sim, right? Or sorry, not for flight sim, for flying. So basically what I was doing was my buddy, I would, like every month or so, I would go back and I would just, request a discovery flight. So I was essentially getting my buddy an hour worth of flying time while he was getting his lessons and stuff like that. So I've done that. So I always laugh and I say, oh yeah, I've got about 12 hours of real time. You know what I mean? Because I always laugh because like that's essentially what we would do, right? We would just go up and he would go to the practice area and he would just let me like kind of mess around and do whatever, right? And he would show me some cool things and like, we'd do stalls and we'd do some random stuff and some fun stuff and but yeah, it's that's kind of the only real life aviation stuff that I have, right? Are you open to get more advanced hardware? Are you okay with the Thrustmaster lineup? I love the Thrustmaster lineup, Michael. Maybe one day it'll get to a point where like I want to build something out or something, but yeah. Have they said why the PMDG Operations Center is down? No. No, I'm surprised. Could just be a server thing, but... Your aircraft is the Twin Otter for tomorrow? No, that's a little bit too big for the Twin Otter. Hey, no worries, Thomas. Where is it all? Excuse me. Update your ops center? Think you need to manually update it again? Oh, weird. Did they push out the update for the 7.3 that's causing manual update is required? Okay. My uncle's a pilot for BA 777. I've had the opportunity to go in the BA maintenance hangars, and he was able to provide work experience there too. Very cool Biohazard. I remember, listen man, like I said, like having family working like in high up management at Air Canada, I was very fortunate enough. Prior to 9/11, man, the amount of flight decks that I've been in, like for full length flights, like that's what always used to amaze me back in the day is, like if there was no one riding jump seat, the pilots, like man, prior to 9/11, like it was just, you could just ask, like you just ask, hey, ask the flight attendant, can you ask the pilots if I can come up? And they would let you go and they'd let you sit there, man, in the jump seat. They'd give you a headset, you'd sit there and you'd listen to everything and you could speak with them, and it was just crazy, man. It was crazy how cool it was as a kid, right? As a 9, 10, 11-year-old, you go up there and you see all this, you go all, like I've told this story before. I remember landing, I was flying to visit my family. We were on a BAE 146, Air Canada Jazz, operated them for like a year and a bit. And we were on a BAE 146, and I asked the pilots when we were getting on, I asked the pilots if I could at cruise or whatever come up to the flight deck, and they were just like, well, ask your mom, are you allowed to sit here the whole flight? You can sit here the whole time with us. And I remember like being so excited because this was like a 3.5 hour flight, And I remember asking my mom, and I said, Mom, the pilots are letting me sit in the cockpit with them the whole time. And my mom was like, sure, go ahead. So I went and I sat there the entire time from takeoff till arrival. And I remember coming in, dude, it was a crazy crosswind landing. And I remember the airplane was literally sideways coming in on approach. Because I remember telling my mom when we landed, told my mom, like, mom, the plane was, we were sideways. And my mom obviously like not understanding, right, how the crab works on an airplane. She's like, oh yeah, sweetie, that, yeah, okay, yeah, no problem. So it was, I'll never forget that experience, man. That was, like I said, talk about like molding, you know, how it was easier back then to get somebody to fall in love with aviation because you could just let them sit there for 2.5, 3 hours and let them see how the environment is and the workflow. And man, like I said, that's something that story is something I'll remember till I'm, you know, into my 80s, 90s, I'm sure, if I make it that long, knock on wood, you know, like that's something I'll never forget. That was one of those experiences. I remember being excited. I remember coming back and like going to school, like after being on holidays and like telling all the people at school about it, how like I got to fly in the cockpit of the airplane and they let me push a button and they let me wear the headset and they let me talk to them and like, fuck dude, it was crazy. Absolutely crazy. My dad was a captain for Eastern Airlines. I got to fly on one of the jump seats back in the 80s. Did once, was awesome. Wouldn't happen now. No. It's unfortunate. I mean, it can happen now, but the things that need to happen to do it now, like, I mean, you're talking screening, you're talking background checks, you're talking police reports, you're talking all kinds of things, you know? So, it's my i5 9600K and RTX 2070, still super solid for AAA 1080p for 2 or 3 more years. I would say probably 2 years, Andy. I think you'd be stretching it at 2 years, especially with the improvements. That's just the main thing, Andy, is just how much better things are nowadays, right? Wow Kid, thank you very much, man, for 33 months. Almost 3 years, my man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you for support. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Incredibly kind, dude. Really do appreciate it, man. Family also worked at AC. Lots of time in the planes and the cockpits. Ah, man, the buddy pass system, mofo, back in the day, dude. The buddy pass system. It was. I can't tell you how many, like, and this isn't like a brag in any sort, but like I can't tell you how many like weekend trips I was able to take across the country, right? Fly from Toronto to Vancouver to visit family for the weekend. After school on a Friday, mom picks you up, you're at the airport, you're in Vancouver by Friday evening, Sunday evening you're back home. You know what I mean? Like, right? Like, not a lot of people can grow, like, the buddy pass system was just incredible back then, man. Again, all of this prior to 9/11, you know? Like, things changed just so much. Security-wise, rule-wise, flight sharing-wise. I know that it's the same now. I know that there's still like a buddy pass system, and like you can still, you can fly standby, like family direct, family standby, but it's nowhere like it was back then. Like do you remember having to like dress up? You had to like look nice. You had to be presentable. Like you couldn't just wear whatever you wanted to. You'd always look at the people like dressed all comfortably, and you're not dressed comfortably. You're wearing like dress pants and shoes, and you're all dressed nicely. So because you were flying on a pass. And yeah, man, was my mom an FA? No, my grandmother was high management at Air Canada, and my her brother. So who would that be to me? My great uncle? Yeah, my great uncle were very high up in Air Canada management. My great uncle actually retired, like almost like, I think he was like senior VP at Air Canada. He was like quite up there when he retired. He retired many years ago now. He's in his 80s. But yeah, he worked at Air Canada like through the glory years, if you will. You know, buddy pass system, not worth it at all. What, back in the day it was, for sure. I don't know about now, but yeah. I don't think I did my first flight until I was 18, 2009. That's crazy. One of my buddies recently did his first flight at 33 years old. Never been on an airplane, never been out of the country. Just went on his first flight. He went down to Punta Cana with his family. Pretty crazy, man. He was telling me he was like all nervous about flying on the plane. He flew Air Canada Rouge too. I was like, oh, I could have been on a better airline for your first experience, but I was accepted for an internship to a final assembly line for the 330 and 350 of the Airbus factory in Toulouse. I'm so excited. Very cool, man. Congratulations. That is very, very cool. I wish you all the best with that. My uncle was saying you can only choose 3 or 4 people on the buddy pass system. Yeah, it's completely different now. It's not like it was. It used to just be anybody. You were a family member. Okay, you're good to go. And basically what you did is you would show up at the airport. You'd present like your pass, whatever, your thing, and I think you had to pay like there was, back in the day, I don't know, I don't think these things, I think it's all incorporated, but back in the day there was like airport service fees. You had, I don't know if you guys remember this one. If you're old enough to remember, you're gonna remember, you had to like physically pay like a fee as you were like getting onto the airport, getting onto the airplane. Like before getting onto the airplane, there was an airport fee that you would have to pay. It could be from $20 to $40 to like whatever. It was real weird back in the day. It was really, really, really weird. A friend of mine, an FO job at BA in 2019, then COVID happened. It was a case of first in, first out, worked at supermarket for 3 years. Just only just had a job again with an FO with Eurowings. That's pretty crazy, Thomas. Yeah, it's definitely been tough. It's definitely been tough for sure. First flight was at 18. It was a solo trip from Boston as well. Talk about going in. There you go, man. Nice. Standby nowadays just isn't the same, and it can be a pain. Yeah, well, because most airlines are overselling flights, right? So that's kind of the problem. I noticed that a lot when I was traveling down in the US. There was a couple flights when I was in San Francisco waiting for my flight over to LA. Couple instances on the PA like, oh, the flight is overbooked. Is anybody willing to take a voucher and take the next flight? Like you heard that over the PA like a couple times from United, some of the regional flights out of there. Air Canada or Flair, which one is better? I don't know. Nowadays for non-rev, I have to book it. I go to the airport and I hope I can get on. Much rather it be fare paying tax. Yeah, man. At least you know you get a seat, right? You say now when boarding, hey Captain, I've got 10k hours of Microsoft. I'm sitting 13A if you need me. Nice. 2.96.2. What's that? GSX just got an update. Okay, I'll update that. Flex Links is going out of business. Honestly, man, I mean, I know that they're primarily in the West Coast, but I've never, I gotta be honest, I've never even considered them as far as like when it comes to like picking an airline to fly somewhere. It's not even, you know, I don't think I've ever thought about them. I don't even know if I've ever seen their airplanes around here. Remember Air Canada Tango? I do, yeah. Air Canada Tango, which is basically Rouge now, right? Yeah, Air Canada Tango. They used to have the, what did they operate? They didn't last very long. November 2001 to 2004. But I do remember they had the 737-200s. Look at that bad boy. Whoof. Sheesh. Kind of sexy, actually. 320s though. I remember their 320s. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of those airplanes are now flying for Rouge and stuff. Jets is still around too, yeah. Yep. Do you guys remember the Jazz, the old Jazz liveries? They used to have the old painted the old painted tails and stuff like that. Like this one, they'd have like the, now they look like this. Air Canada Express, that's the Jazz now. But you guys remember them like this? All the different colors, the Jazz and green and Jazz all across that's like this. That's what I remember, man. The OG days, jumping on a green Air Canada Jazz Q400. Yeah, like this. Yep. Crazy, man. They were all Canadian Airlines old planes. Yep. You ever flown a full motion simulator? I want to go to the one in DC. They have a 737. I have not. I've flown in static full simulators before. Very cool experience. I've never flown in a full motion. Mainly because they're insanely expensive and they're kind of hard to get into. Most full motion sims are going to be training simulators, and or they're going to charge like some insane amount of money, right? I think there's one in Vegas. I think like for a 2-hour experience, it was over $1,000. You can do it. It's a full 737 sim in Vegas, but it's, you know, 2 hours for $1,000, man. Fuck, dude. Let me just go fly my PMDG real quick. Listen, Bomb, love seeing the 146 coming to YYZ. Yep. GSX Pro news, passenger animation system improved. Passengers being able to recognize the plane, door, and internal ceiling height and crouch. Interesting, kind of cool. All right, I take it. Remember liveries of the Jazz, Air Ontario, Air Nova, Air BC. Love those old liveries, the Air Canada connector. Yep. Old school days, man. Those are what, the late 90s, early 2000s? Like I said, man, for me, flying, yeah, it would have been like 98, 99, 2000. Those would have been the years where, like, getting into all the cockpits and stuff and being old enough, being like 10, 11, 12, you know, to actually comprehend everything. Oh, there you go, Lilo. That's kind of cool. Yeah. How'd landing go in Bermuda? Spicy, Wayne. We kept it on the runway, Wayne. We kept it on the runway. We kept a respectable landing rate. But it was definitely spicy. Definitely spicy. Do you think Air Canada aviation market has improved after COVID? I don't know. I don't know, man, to be honest with you. They've, I don't know. We have a weird, North America flying is a little bit different. It's very different than like European flying and stuff like that. It's not, you know, you don't get meals anymore. You don't get drinks. You don't get nothing. I feel like all airlines are kind of just, there's no real difference in, like, for me flying Air Canada, WestJet, Flair, like there's no real difference flying. They're all those airlines operate the same. You're not getting any food. You're going to get a little snack and maybe a drink, some water, some orange juice, a soda if you're lucky. Yeah, that's like that's kind of, they're all the same now. To me, the one that I'm really looking forward to, and I really hope they can grow, and I really hope they can be competitive, is Porter. And I think they can because they've got Toronto City Centre and they've got a couple other places that they go that Air Canada and WestJet aren't in yet. But with the delivery of their Embraer E195 E2s now, I really hope Porter can grow, because they're kind of like that old school business model, you know? Flights over 2 hours, sure, here's a meal on us, you know what I mean? You want some cocktails, you want a beer, you want a glass of wine on your flight? Absolutely, no problem. Here you go, right? Like, oh, how it used to be. Like, I feel like, especially after COVID, a lot of airlines have just been like, ah, man, this is our opportunity. We don't need to serve anything anymore, you know what I mean? Like, we're just going to say for health and safety reasons, for COVID, we're not going to serve food and drinks and any of this stuff anymore. So I hope for the Canadian market, at least, Porter can continue to succeed and they can be competitive. Because, like, I mean, like, shit, like, you want to do some cool comparisons. Let's look at this right now, all right? Let's go Porter Airlines, and then we're going to open up Air Canada as well, okay? Let's open up Porter, and we're going to open up Air Canada, and we're going to see, like, competitively, who's going to do this better. So let's open this up. All right, so Air Canada, I don't know why it's French, that's fine. We're going to go from, for some reason it thinks we're in Montreal. Let's go to Ottawa. Okay, and we're going to go to Las Vegas. All right, we're going to depart on, what did we say it was? We're going to depart on June 19th, and I'm just doing one way. All right, one way. Ottawa to Vegas, June 19th. Search. All right, let's go back to Porter, Ottawa, Las Vegas. Departing on June 19th. Done. One way. Find flights. All right, what does Air Canada want? Air Canada wants $538. Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto, Vegas. 538, 601. This one goes through Chicago. I'd probably take this one. That's Air Canada Rouge, so that's like even no seatback entertainment, no snacks, no nothing on Air Canada Rouge. That is the most bare bone basic. 538. Go over to Porter. I don't think I can leave the screen. I think it doesn't. Maybe Porter's website is down too. I'm new to this channel. Jeremy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Look at this. Porter, even on Porter Reserve, which is first class. Porter Reserve. So Porter Reserve seating up front, extra leg room, carry-on bag, 2 check bags, dedicated check-in, boarding, and security. So you get to skip the line going through security. You get a meal on the flight, premium wine and liquor, and all for literally less, $434. Insane. Insane. Like, look at what Air Canada, like, even just to pick a seat, like this, even just for me to pick a seat, it's going to be $654. That's almost double. Well, no, $434. Okay, so let's say, like, comparatively, first bag free, so it would be this one. So $654 would be the Air Canada, and that's on Air Canada Rouge, dude. Like, the most basic tier. I don't even know if they serve you water on Air Canada Rouge. They might, but I don't know. Crazy, right? Absolutely crazy. And that's with picking a seat, because we get to pick a seat with these ones as well. So I'm trying to keep it as, you know. That's why I'm flying Porter, man. Hell yeah, dude. So, like, if Porter can keep this up, and they can keep this competitiveness going, man, there's no reason why people should not be choosing Porter and flying with Porter more. Especially in the Canadian market. Like, we've needed something like this forever, because it's literally just dominated by WestJet and Air Canada. And WestJet and Air Canada, there's really no difference, you know. It's nice to see Air Canada. Yeah, it was a different date, Simon, that's why. It's nice to see that Air Canada added routes from Toronto to Montreal to Stockholm. There you go. I think going Toronto City Centre is a smart business decision, because it's closer to people to travel for their homes than Toronto Pearson International Airport. Absolutely. Absolutely, Tanush. That and the fact that there's a free shuttle. You have to remember that as well, Tanush. That is huge. There's a free shuttle from the airport, the city airport, to downtown Toronto. So, yeah. There was a 345 option on Air Canada. That was the top one. Oh, maybe it's probably some weird-ass numbers. We'll look again. Ottawa, Las Vegas, departure. One way. Everything good? Yeah, search flights. $383. Yeah, but that's probably like this crazy one. No, it's not. I don't even see 383. Oh, right here. Air Canada Rouge goes almost a 7-hour layover. That's why it's so cheap. 7-hour layover. The layover is 3 hours with Porter. It's a 3-hour, just over 3-hour layover. It's almost a 7-hour layover. That's why it's $383. Even with this one, like, well, 1 hour and 49. That's like the most ideal layover. You're not really hanging out more. By the time you get through customs and security, it's a pretty decent hour. 2 hours is usually what I like to give myself. An hour here would be okay, because you would clear customs before you even got to Chicago. So you would just be landing in Chicago as if you were a... But yeah, that's why it's so cheap, man. 383, 7-hour layover. No thank you. No thanks. Carlos, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Porter's definitely clever. They have to be, dude. They have to be, for sure, man. Yeah. You doing WestJet this year? I'm going to fly Porter on the way down, and then WestJet on the way back, I think. Yeah. Could you fly from Ottawa to Vegas on Flare? I don't think they do that, do they? I don't know. I'd have to check. I don't think Flare does that. Maybe in like seasonally they might, not in June. You have to remember this is out of season for these flights, right? June is not, there's not a lot of people that are flying from June. We can check Flare and see what Flare would offer. But I'm pretty sure Flare is going to be a pretty sure Flare is going to be seasonally going from Ottawa to Las Vegas. Departure dates are going to be June. I can't even book that far in advance, chat. One-way trip from Ottawa to, because it didn't do anything. Las Vegas. There we go. Departure dates, June. I don't think they have it out in that far. Only thing I can do is I can choose. Yeah, and they fly Monday and Fridays. But even at that, like, look, on like a Friday, 5:32, 3:02. Plus, you have to plus for them. Yeah. A Monday to a Friday, and then, so I'd have to do Monday to Monday if I was flying on them too. Nah. Any news on the 777? I mean, check on the PMDG forums, man. If you want up-to-date like information on the PMDG stuff, I always suggest checking out the PMDG forums. Robert put out an update. The owner of PMDG put out an update today. Development's still going strong. No new information, man. Yeah. How do you prevent stalls? By not letting your airspeed get slow. Basically the long weekend in Vegas market. Kind of looks like what that is. Friday to Monday. Why not fly Porter both ways? Porter, the flight gets me in so late. The return flight would get me in too late that there's no flight, which means I'd have to spend a night. Their booking system is a little bit weird, Max. They don't have any partners either. They're not like a partnered airline. Porter is like, they're kind of like on their own thing. I think JetBlue, they're partnered with JetBlue, so they're like under that one. So there's no Porter flights. By the time I would land in Toronto to get home, there's no Porter flights and there's no partner flights that I would be able to get on. So the return flight is like super weird. I'd have to do like, I could do Vegas to Toronto on Porter and then book a flight or a train or something from Toronto to Ottawa. But it's just easier to fly WestJet and go Vegas, Calgary, Ottawa. You know what I mean? Have you ever crashed during a live stream? We have, yeah, a couple times. Yeah. Do you know what's the best laptop for Microsoft or X-Plane? I mean, the best you can get, Gabe. I would say anything with probably a 4070, 4080 in it. I don't know. We're just as bad, to be honest with you. Over here, Crystal, it's not very good, man. Do you ever have any clips of the crashes? They're all up on the YouTube channel. The most notable one that we had is probably the one in Saint Martin when we tried to fly into the hurricane. There was a hurricane going on, and that was probably the most notable one that we've had. We were in the 777. That one was a hell of a time. Yeah. Been in other ones. Good old Via Rail, yeah. Cap, did you hear that Link shut down? I did. Yeah. Must be embarrassing crashing in front of everybody. I mean, not really, dude. To an extent, sure, but what am I embarrassed about? I'm flying a fake airplane in a simulator on my desktop. Not a real pilot. I don't have anything that, you know, this doesn't affect my real world and real life in any way. So nothing to really be embarrassed about, man. That's what I always try and tell people. Like, what do you, like, you're a human being. You made an error. That's why you're in a simulator, not doing it in real life, right? So when you land flap 30, landing cap between 15 and 30 knots of wind, usually like that, you would go the flap 3. Yeah. Any of the higher wind, you know? Cap not chartering a private jet to Vegas? Yeah, right, dude. I'm going to hop on with Citation Max. Yep. And you did a go-around, exactly. Well, that's what killed us. You know what I mean? That's what killed us, dude. That's what killed us. We made the turn out. The winds caught us. We oversped the flaps. And I don't know if you guys remember, man, back in those days, that was the X-Plane 11 days. The flight factor, if you had failures turned on, man, failures turned on, you're going, if you go 1 knot above the flap speed, basically the wings are falling off and you're dead. Well, V1 crashed last night. So there you go. Cap, you should recreate that moment when 777 drops to the PMDG for the memories. We'll definitely do some 777 flights into St. Martin. Hopefully we won't have the same results, though. That's for sure. Is Aerosoft CRJ 900 still worth the price? I would wait for an update, Diamond. It hasn't been updated in over a year and a half. Yeah. You just watched the crash. See? There you go. Gary, what's up, man? Taylor Swift is offering free seats to Vegas. There you go. Yeah. Wish we could do a NetJet FSE trip. Would be epic, but way too expensive. Yeah. You know what company that's going under, my man? Because, yeah, that's a lot. What is this you're looking at? Oh, man. All right, chat, listen. Here's the deal, all right? Everybody get together. Davis has got a great plan going on here for us. This is what it would cost to charter a Gulfstream to Vegas. $64,436. We can split that 12 ways, though, chat. 12 of us. We get on a Gulfstream, we rip it out to Vegas, no problem. 64 Genos. Or, alternatively, we can rent a Legacy 650 with 13 seats for $96,000. Ay, dude. That's insane. Ottawa to Vegas. Oh, man. If he won crash because he did a VMC stall with one engine turned off, he didn't just crash because he messed up. No, it's fine. Time for Mopar's wallet. What was the joke with Smitty? Is everybody finding change in Smitty's couch and stuff? Stealing the change. Just landed an IED. Flight beam scenery looks amazing. Is good performance. Greased at 75 foot per minute. Oof. Nice. Very nice. $96 grand. That's probably without tax. That's plus tax. I'm telling you, dude. Remember when I said, like, some people live a completely different lifestyle? Like, they don't live in the world that we live in. That's the people. The people that can afford that type of shit, those are the people that we don't live in the same world as them, chat. Does not, no. Imagine being able to drop $100 grand on a one-way trip to Vegas. That's before hotels, food, spending money, everything else. Dude, that's insane, man. Nah, it's free. We just paid the tax. Rich people don't pay taxes. Thought you knew that. It's fucking crazy, dude. Crazy, man. You can make so much money, you just manipulate the tax system. It's wild. Wild. Hey, Cap, it's my birthday today. Turned 21. New PC, i7, 4700K. Tough 4070 Ti. Worth it if I spend the time with the family and friends. Happy Saturday. Excited streaming again soon. Captain Danny, good to see you, man. Congrats, dude. Congrats. What short to medium flight would you recommend to Vegas in the same non-California route? Probably Frontier or Spirit. Short and medium flight recommend to Vegas. Salt Lake City to Vegas if you pick up the scenery. Denver to Vegas is a good one as well. Albuquerque to Vegas, great one. Go Phoenix to Vegas if you want to go short. Go Tucson, some great freeware Tucson scenery. Yeah. It's okay, you can write it off. As a Kennedy Steve used to say, the top 1%. Crazy, man. It doesn't cost as much if you own the plane. Yeah, but like, how much does one of those planes cost? Like, let's say you bought the plane and you had monthly payments on the plane. What do you think monthly payments on a plane are? 10 grand? I guess it depends how much money you put down and how much you borrowed versus how much time. But like, gotta be expensive. Vegas might be my favorite Microsoft scenery of all time. It's beautiful, man. Yeah. 20 mil, 50 mil. So you're paying that off, what, in 5 years? 5 to 7 years? Maybe 10 years? Maybe you've got 10 years you can pay that off. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. What's the weather doing? 3:30 at 13 still. No change. Also, random a video of you and Max and 2 Romeo Fox would be epic. Dude, I'd love to do that, man. I got to talk to Max when we're at the expo. I don't know what I have to do to make that happen. I've told him last year, if I have to fly down or drive down to White Plains and like find my own way back from somewhere, I have no problem doing that. Just to be able to go and fly with Max, man, be incredible, dude. Would be incredible. I know a couple years ago he was lucky enough, he flew, do you guys know Squirrel? He's a streamer over on Twitch. Squirrel and Max are very good friends, real life streaming, all that stuff. Squirrel actually caught a flight from England, the UK, over to New York, and then Max flew them down to the expo in 2019 in Orlando. So he actually flew him and a couple other of his friends on 2 Romeo Fox. I don't think it was the same jet they have now, but what an experience, man. Got to make sure at some point in my life I got to make this happen with Max. I think it would be so cool, dude. I don't even care if we're making a video on it. I just want to go hang out with Max in the plane and be able to see what it's like doing the private life, you know? If you fly to Vegas, do you leave your plane there because that happened in Vegas stays in Vegas? I don't know. I don't know. Sim to the 90s and early 2000s, never saw a release of FS get easier on the hardware. 2024 will be the first if it's even more efficient. I would agree. Yeah, fingers crossed, man. Do you think Austin is going to be hammered at the bars in Vegas? I have no clue, man. I have no clue. I've never really seen Austin outside of... I've never seen Austin outside of, like, the flight sim venue. I've never seen him at a restaurant. I've never seen him at a bar. I've never really had a conversation with Austin. I had a very brief interaction with Austin in 2019 at Flight Sim Expo, but I never, yeah. Used to love Squirrel in his trucker days. He became very boring when he went full-time, in my opinion. I don't know. I've never watched Squirrel, so I can't really make any... I don't know. I know that he still streams and he's still... Yeah. Did he smell bad? No, he didn't. Not that I remember, man. Brave, hello, man. Good to see you, dude. Austin only exists in the flight sim realm. True. Yeah, to an extent, for sure. Yeah. I don't know, though. If you ever watched his video, did you... You guys ever watch his video on the copyright? I forgot what the video is called. The copyright scam or something like that. The way it works in the US, the way that the copyright laws work and stuff like that. He made a great little video tutorial. I actually really enjoyed it. Oh, absolutely, Wayward. 100%. Yeah, absolutely, dude. The guy is... he's an incredibly smart human being. I will say that. You know, like, I don't think there's any... Just because I'm not a fan of the product that he puts out doesn't mean that I'm not a... You know, I've always said this before, man. Just because someone's content isn't what I would watch or what I would want to make doesn't mean I don't like these people, right? I've had very brief interactions with some other people in the flight sim community. Like you guys know, Swiss001. I'm not a fan of his content at all, but seemed like a perfectly normal and regular person when I was having conversations with him at the expo down in Houston. So, right? Like, it's not just because I'm not a fan of Austin and X-Plane doesn't mean that I'm, you know... That was 2002 or 3. Oh, wow. Cool. One dream for me is to fly in 2 runway Foxtrot, even if Steve-O's new TBM he flies for work. There you go. Very cool, Matthew. This Austin's going to get hammered in Vegas. Nice. Brave, good to see you, man. Paul, good to see you, man. Paul Newman, how are you, sir? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Happy Saturday to you, my friend. Hope you're having a great weekend. We're at the kids' table. Want to come to Canada, study. How can I do it? I do not know. I'm sure there's other websites that can give you far better information than I can. I don't know what the process is like, man. I'm sorry. How did Swiss do in the 747 landing challenge last year? He didn't do too bad. I think he was like average, fine. Like he was right in the middle of the pack. There were definitely some people that were like far better at it. And then there was some people that were either nervous or really didn't have much experience. I'd say he was like right in the middle. What exactly do you mean when you say he's a nerd? Well, I didn't say it. Somebody else said it. A nerd is going to be everybody's going to have their own opinion on what's a nerd, so. Hey, Cap, have you been a while watching your live streams? Always watched your videos after stream. Truck, good to see you, man. Welcome. Hope all's well. Glad you're able to tune into a live stream, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. Shout out to the homie Wrong Side Simulations for winning the FSC landing challenge. He did. He did, man. Yeah, he was real good at it too. He beat me by quite a bit too. I think I was in 2nd or 3rd place, but yeah, he beat me by quite a few, man. He had a beauty landing too. That was real good, man. If you're at Flight Sim Expo, you are automatically a nerd. Kind of. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I consider myself a flight sim nerd, 100%. 100%. But, you know, that's me. Immigration advice to the stream is so out of context. Like I said, man. Apparently, if you run a YouTube channel, you're just a help desk. 1-800, you know everything. Tell me now. Winds have changed in JFK. Of course, they knew we're coming in, chat. We got to get some gusting winds here. 350, 11, gusting 21. 350 at 21. Nasty. Temperatures are 7 degrees, 29er, 7.3. 7 degrees, 29er, 7.3. Low pressure. Minimums on the 3-1 right are going to be 212 on the ILS. 212 barrel minimum. Good. Cool. And if we look at our charts, the Cameron 4 arrival, 1,250 knots at Cameron. Is that what we've got in here? Let's see. No. That says to expect, right? Expect. Okay, we're going to be close enough. We could probably do that now. I could put in Cameron, although this kind of messed things up last time I did this. 1,250 knots. Insert. It shouldn't do much, but we'll see. Performance tab. Top of, it moved our top of descent up slightly. 14 miles now. So let's plan that. We're going to go down to 1,000. We'll bug this up. 1,000. Good. And we'll wait for about 5 miles out. And then we'll proceed on top of descent. A home cockpit A320 based off of the Fenix would probably be one of the best home cockpits. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, they do use ProSim, so if you were to build a home cockpit using the ProSim, the flight model, all the guts of this aircraft, if you will, you'd be able to replicate it pretty easily. Yeah. They're landing on the 4s IRL. JFK ground is on. ATIS is saying they're landing. You're right. ILS 4. Approach and use is ILS runway 4 right. Back to the drawing board, chat. JFK arrival 4 right. Cameron 4. Approach via. No via. insert. We're probably going to blow through the top now. Nope, but we'll start our descent now. Descent has started. Are we still to expect Cameron at 11000? I guess we are. And then it goes from Cameron over to unpin you. Charts. 4 right. From ZTAL. Pin you. ZTAL. Let me see what's going on here. Cameron and then to ZTAL. Okay. Everything's in there where that it should be. Alright, that's enough run. About 25-mile run from Cameron to ZTAL. So it should be good. Thank you. Who was that? Was that Tanoosh? Thank you. What was my favorite wide-body jet? Is the A300 considered wide-body? Because it might be that one. Performance numbers have changed here slightly. Have a new minimum. It's still 212. There we go. We'll plug that in. 212 on the barrel minimum. Good. Might be the A300. Had fun flying into Bermuda today. It was crazy, man. Yeah, crazy, dude. Did you choose ATIS tab and Navigraph? You are correct. Yeah, although I will say this, Tom, the only thing that I've noticed about the ATIS tab in Navigraph is it is sometimes a little bit delayed. I've seen it up to about 30-40 minutes delayed, especially on Pilot Edge and on VATSIM. On both sides I've seen it. So if you want the, although I get it, yes, there is a tab here. I feel like this is information Oscar. What are they running right now? Okay, so it is the same, but sometimes you'll get that it isn't the same. Do you know what I mean? So that's why I prefer checking on the client, just double clicking. Again, if you didn't know, you can just double click on it and it'll get fresh ATIS every time. So sometimes I like to just go through the client just in case things are a little bit weird, or not even weird, just delayed. Right? Then parking terminal 8 concourse. Yeah, we're going all the way up here. I know that for parking, we're going the exact same gate we went to. Terminal 8 Concourse B over here. Gate 3 or 5, one of those two stands. It's going to be a long taxi. 4 right, we're going to vacate on Foxtrot, hopefully. It's going to make us go Foxtrot. I wonder if they'll make us go up like this, right turn, or if they'll make us do a left turn. Probably right turn, actually. Maybe easier to go up this way and taxi around. We'll see. Anyway, it's going to be a long taxi, regardless. Mentha is pretty reliable in the Fenix CFB as well. It can be. Sometimes it's been out. It's been a little bit weird recently, but yeah. The stream will be at 5 hours when you finish. Probably pretty close. Yeah, I knew it was going to be a long day, as I mentioned. I mean, this routing is long. You're talking an hour and 45 minutes each way. So it's a long day. What did the PMDG say in the latest post? You have to go check, Paul. I don't know word for word. I have no clue. Nothing of importance, if that's what you're asking. Nothing that lets us know that the 777 is coming out soon. Other than beta is progressing. We found a major bug with causing the PFDs to freeze, and it was something to do with the TCAS, which we found out as well. With whenever you're flying the PMDG 737 and I guess the 777 that's not released on TARA, and you get a oral alert, meaning some airplanes getting too close, it ends up freezing the screen. So anyways, they found a bug and they've sent out a fix for that, I guess. Going to do FACT to IAD tonight, 15 hours. Jesus, that's a long one, dude. That is a long one. Absolutely, Tanoosh. Yeah, we're gonna do a nice big long haul for 75K. PMDG fixed the 737 freezes, upcoming update, and they're crunching for the 777. There you go. SAEZ Atlanta is my longest sector. It's a long one. 13-hour flights, man. Rolling up some stretch in your honor, my man. Thank you, dude. Will I lose everything in my community folder if I reinstall? Yes. If you can, Porter, move your community folder somewhere different. Copy, paste it, cut and paste it if you actually plan on doing it. That way you don't have to copy all the files. If you cut and paste it to a different... If you can even keep it on the same hard drive, just move it out of the folder. Then you won't have to do it. You can reinstall the simulator, then move your community folder back in. That's what I would suggest doing. 2973 on the altimeter. Good. We're going to go auto brake low. Ground spoilers are armed. Just rename it. You're still going to lose it though, Wayward. Like if he uninstalls, it's going to delete everything. Even renaming it will delete it out of the, because there won't be the install path for it to go to, right? You have to move it out of the folder. If you go to launch the sim and you just want to test something, you can rename it, yes. But he says he wants to reinstall the simulator, so you have to move the community folder because that root directory is going to get deleted along with everything in it. I bet some crazy people do the 19-hour Singapore to JFK when the 350 ultra long haul range comes out. Oh man. No, Sasha. And honestly, Sasha, there probably will never be an update. You know me at this point. I'm not. Live two separate lives, right? That's how this is successful, and this is gonna be what it is. We have flight simulation in Captain Canada, and then when I feel it's okay to talk about certain things, you know, we'll talk about it. You love long hauls? Man, I don't know. The sim disappeared from my taskbar, and now it won't open, so I think I need to reinstall. Can you find your community folder, Porter? Like, do you see it somewhere? Do you actually see your community folder? Where's Captain Will? I don't know. He was here earlier. It's Saturday. He's probably busy editing the next 10 landing challenges that he has for you guys, his viewers. From Cameron. It's weird that it takes us in from Cameron. I'm going to keep that descent going now. I believe we need to be at 3,000 feet, is it? What's our intercept? Intercept is 2,000 feet. So what just got upset there? I'm going to go alt constraint and speed constraint. 11,000 feet. Captain Will is live now on YouTube. Well, there you go. There you go, man. Probably landing in Antonov into Lukla. Whatever floats the boat, man. Whatever floats the boat, as I always say. Whatever floats the boat. Hope Phoenix B2 is very close. Hopefully no more preview videos. I would agree with you. Yes, 100%. 100%. A few months ago, you mentioned that you were looking at venues for a wedding, but it could be too expensive. Were we talking about that? I don't ever remember talking about that. I said we were going to go get eloped. I think that's the last I told chat, is that I was going to just go get eloped. Because, yeah, it's easier that way. Just go get eloped, be with the people you love. Yeah. There's an event right now. There's about 100 people flying south of Anchorage. Oh, there you go. VATSIM event on a Saturday afternoon. What could go wrong? Ground stop. Another 6-hour ground stop. There you go, Strody. Exactly. So just to be clear, the green team is not invited to the eloping. No, I'm sorry. I apologize. As much as I would love to have you guys there, I don't think that would go very well over. Imagine just like paying and getting some really nice wedding photos and you just see Davis in the back. Instantly ruined. Instantly ruined. Oh shit. Maybe 1 year at one of these Flight Sim Expos, she'll tag along and you guys will be able to meet her. But I don't know.
A medium czar? Bump
Ooh.
that bitch up to a large.
This guy, man. JJ dropping another 15 bones. Huge no floaties to you, JJ. Thank you for your support, my man. I appreciate you. Those are rookie numbers. Need to pump those numbers up. Thank you for your support, man. I really do appreciate you, man. Do you lose visual quality when using the FrameGen mod? I don't, Paul, because I just run it on... I run it on TAA, which is the same anti-aliasing. Eloping is not a thing in India, so I'm not sure. It's when you go off by yourself, Tanush, and you just get married. You don't have a party, you don't go to a church, you don't go to a venue. You just go and get married with nobody else, just the two of you. You go and get married. You keep everything private, and then you do whatever you want afterwards. Huskers, what's up, my man? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday, man. Happy Saturday. All right, let's pause our music, shall we? Music has been great today, but let's get ready for the approach. I feel like it's going to come in pretty quickly here. Looking at ETC, we only have ground online, 1219. So we're going to get that bugged up, ready to go. We're looking to vacate on Foxtrot, as I said. So we'll go 1219 for ATC. We'll do that once we're down on the ground. Until then, we're planning 4 right. We are currently right now proceeding direct ZTAL. We need to be at ZTAL for 2,000 feet. Minimums are plugged in. Everything else is good. We're looking great. 2,000 feet at ZTAL. I think I've got 2,000 feet selected now. Cool. Have you seen Max 737 fly videos? No. Is that somebody that makes videos? I'm trying to think in my head. Maybe? Does he make like super edited Microsoft videos? Like insanely edited? I'm not into those videos, if I'm being honest with you, man. I don't know. Not my style. I'm so more about like the raw flight sim experience. Like, obviously that's why I'm a content creator and a streamer, right? To me it's just so much better, man. There's something about like the edited videos that because I've been there and I've done it, man. It's to me it's, you know, you're just sitting there and you're making sure you're doing the landing over and over and over again to make sure you have the perfect landing every time, and I don't know, man. There's no pressure to it. It's kind of weird. Super edited and 1,000 different graphic mods. Yeah. And he does weird stuff in the post-process as well. They like speed up the video and then slow it down to make it look that it's like, you know, 100 plus FPS and stuff. It's, yeah, not for me. Again, I don't have anything against it. I don't think it's bad. I think it's cool that you can make cinematic videos and stuff like that. But for me personally, not my style of video. But the name jumped out. It reminded me of, I've probably come across the videos around. Titles the Microsoft 2024. Yes. Hey, man, YouTube's all about the clickbaiting game, man. You know, we're seeing it, dude. YouTube Shorts and clickbaiting. There's no better better pairing. Gonna activate approach mode. Nothing like a 5-day marriage in India? No, definitely not. If we're gonna watch an edited video, I find real life plane/pilot. That's true too. Yeah. Is Field Air Salt Lake any good? I mean, listen, has Field Air been getting a little bit better with their scenery? Yes, but I still don't think their sceneries are very good. Is Field Air, does it look better than like LaGuardia? Yeah, absolutely. But I don't know. There's PAC-Sim, man. There's PAC-Sim Salt Lake City, which is the much better option in my opinion. Now the fun part for me, income tax time. Oh, dude, tell me about it, buddy. Tell me about it, my friend. Every year, how much and how far am I bending over this year? That's what it is. Brutal. Del, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all's well. Welcome. Localizers armed. Wonderful. PAC-Sim is much better. It is, for sure. Yeah. Redbeard, what's up, man? Welcome back. Might be flying right over Rockaway Beach. Yeah, I think we will be. I think we will be. I'm going to arm approach now as well. Cuba's so pretty, flying to Jamaica in the sim right now. Flying over Cuba, it is beautiful, man. Some of the best beaches in the world, dude. I always say this. Some of the best beaches in the world are in Cuba. Veradero, man. Hard pressed to find better beaches. Flaps 1. Sounds coming up. 4 right is out in front of us. Beautiful. Give me a nice crosswind landing on this one as well, chat. Not as spicy, but when will Sim Update 15 arrive? I'm not sure.
2,500.
By the way, if you're into 4K landings into Vancouver and takeoffs, iTrapper is a pretty good channel. Okay, there you go. Gear's coming down. Glide slope is captured. Go flaps 2. Jay, my man, dropping 10 bones. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the continued support, my man. Appreciate you as always. Thank you, dude. My track IR crapped out, so I immediately ordered the Toby. Looking forward to it. Hey, nice, Huskers. Congrats, man. Obviously, that sucks. That sucks about the track IR, but you're definitely going to enjoy the Toby. As somebody that had track IR for years and years and years and has since moved to the Toby, you are definitely going to enjoy it, man. Definitely going to enjoy it. Flaps 3.
2,000.
Through 160 knots, flaps full. Wonderful. We'll get the rest of our lights on. About 5 miles out, fully configured. Give me a good excuse, exactly. JFK traffic, Delta 856, 5 mile final, runway 4 right. JFK. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate you, my man. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Jay. Dropping the $10 bono. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Let's get our recording on. Good, set, done. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so and you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Show the channel some love. Are these all like apartment buildings that are all down here? They're crazy. Already getting the JFK performance numbers up. What approach was it that I want to try and find some IRL footage if possible? What do you mean, Phil? Sorry. What's the best default plane in Microsoft? Depends. Are you talking commercial? Are you talking private? Are you talking little prop plane? Depends which one. All right. Joystick cam's on. My airplane. Enjoy the arrival, friends. See you down on the ground. A little bit of a quartering crosswind. We're definitely going to need a little bit of correction. We're going to be looking at touchdown just to the left of center line with some slight rudder correction before touchdown. Nice and bumpy. Replay's on. We're good. We got the replay. We're good, guys. Thank you for spamming that and making sure, but replay is on. We are recording.
Okay. 500.
Man, look at the way the wind's hitting that. You see like how it's like actually nudging the airplane.
400. 300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Correction. Oh, it's going to be hard. Nose down gently. Oh, boy. A little bit rough. I knew we were going to hit that hard. Decelerating. Reverser stowed. No, we wanted full reverse thrust on this because we want to vacate the first left. Man, some trippy hard landings today, friends. No, we wanted full reverse thrust. We didn't want idle there. We wanted to vacate on the first one. We needed full reverse thrust. Heavy Equation, thank you for the $10 donation as well. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties too. Thank you. I don't feel that was a rough landing. I feel like that was just the average landing you're going to get in today's weather. That was, man, oh man. Crazy weather today here. Crazy weather down in Bermuda as well, man. Just a gnarly day of flying. Whew. We have vacated on to Foxtrot, which is why we went full reverse thrust. Foxtrot. Flip ourselves over. We'll let ground know. Ground, hello, American 856 vacated 4 right on Foxtrot.
American 856, welcome back to Kennedy. Taxi Foxtrot, right turn Bravo to the ramp.
Foxtrot, right turn Bravo to the ramp. American 856.
Standing by at the gate.
You guys, man. A 300-foot permanent landing, and you guys are yelling at me. Definitely heavy on the G, 1.14. 3, but even firm. It didn't say like concerning or anything. Just a firm landing. I feel like under the circumstances, that's exactly the landing that probably would have happened. I don't have anything wrong with that one. Yes, it was a little bit more firm, but for the weather, man, this crazy weather. I feel like we did a good job too. Right rudder, left aileron. I feel like we did a good job. We're going to see how bad we missed centerline, but I feel like we did a good job. He wants us to make the right turn on Bravo, so we're going all the way up on Bravo. So we'll do that now. Wheels are still on. Exactly. Ground spoilers and flaps are coming in. Let's go ahead and runway turnoff can come off. We'll go ahead and get our landing lights off, nose light over to taxi. We'll leave strobe lights on as we're crossing the runway right now. We've got our auto brake offs as well, and EPU master start switch is on. Interesting landing. Yeah, I mean, considering the weather, again, I'm not too concerned about today's landings. Today's landings was more about like kind of just embracing this weird kind of weather. You know what I mean? Definitely some firm approaches and some crazy approaches today, man. Like, holy shit. We haven't had weather like this in, man, I don't even know how long. It's been quite a while since we have weather like this.
At the 178 heavy Kennedy ground, runway 4 left, taxi
Where's
via right
Melinda
turn
and when you
Alpha
need
Kilo,
him?
cross runway 31 left to Kilo.
Austin with another $5. Thank you, Austin. Appreciate you, man. Floaties to you, dude. APU start switch coming on. Did I stop the clock? An hour and 44 minutes on the flight time, chat. Hour 44. Should I drop my AirPods somewhere on the plane? Uh-oh. Finally a challenge for Cap? Oh, definitely a challenge, man. These wins? For sure. I still feel it would have been easier to land on runway 31. Because coming in on runway 40, that was a pretty stiff, crosswind on that one. Terminal 8. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find this. GSX. Terminal 8. What are these parking gates? I have no clue. B? B. Let's see if B. No, not B. Show all positions? Don't think so. Okay. I don't know what gate we're going to be at then. I don't know what gate we're at, chat. I don't know where the parking is on this. I don't know what this area would be called. Concourse B, Terminal 8.
Endeavor 48.
Thought it was the B gates, but
Roger, that area is normally controlled by towers. You can cross that at your discretion.
We're gonna turn in on. Actually, we just keep following Bravo all the way around, and then we go in at like over here. Yeah, long taxi. Long taxi. How's the FPS? Not the best. The best. Kev, you want to save the pic I just sent you? What pic? Stop our recording. We'll be able to watch that here in a little bit. Jay dropping another $10 donation. Appreciate you, man. Huge stuff floaties too, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. B is Terminal 8. Okay, so I want B3 then. We'll see if this works. GSX B3. B. Show all positions. We need B3. No. We'll see. Did they update the scenery? I mean, the scenery is constantly being updated and worked on. Yeah, like I said, man, I think it's the culmination of this airport being installed, Feel There, LaGuardia being installed, and on Enderzeki Design Newark. All of them are installed. What would this be without frame gen? I'll show you. 19 FPS, 21 FPS, 20, 21. Basically unflyable. Jesus, dude. Jay Stevens, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you. Huge floaties, man. Thank you, buddy. You guys are wild, man. These are better bridges than MCO, at least. Sorry, Cap, I had to remember another supporter did a while back. Oh, you're good, dude. Should be a filter for these messages, or is it a joke? No, it's just a joke. All right, we're following Bravo all the way around. All the way around. We're just working on our block time here. You saw your audio driver crash. Nice. Block time 2 hours and 2 minutes. It was basically the same there and back. Not much of a day, not much of a difference. The only difference is the long taxi here into JFK. After landing, I'll have to go to the chiropractor. You guys are crazy, dude. You guys are crazy, man. What rudder pedals do I use? I have the Thrustmaster pendular rudder system. You can put exclamation point TM in chat. These bridges don't look accurate, not expected for mini builds. They were okay. I felt the other one was better. That one looked a little bit weird. You guys are spoiled. Damn right they are, man. Damn right they are. Any day we have like a real day of flying, they're just like throwing all the... You know what it is though, Litos? I think that's why they have the reaction. This is why they act the way that they do when they get a 300 foot per minute landing, because they're like, oh, the blasphemy. Oh man, just to confirm, medical is standing by. They are, yes, medical is all standing by today. Everybody is here. You have to be really careful when it comes to, when you have a crosswind component, you really can't float the airplane, because then you just end up like going crazy, and that's what causes crazy go-arounds and stuff like that, right? So I'd rather be a little bit more firm and not have to worry about shoving a go-around or something than, you know, trying to go for that special greaser that's just going to cost us to, you know, basically just float past the runway. But listen, that was definitely, if I even called it before we touched down, I said this is going to be firm. I could just tell by what was going out, what I was looking at out the windows. I knew exactly what was coming. It was going to smack into that runway. Just saw the new Miami scenery by BM World and AMSim. It's actually decent, but it's choppy as hell. Performance definitely needs some updates for sure. Yes, it needs some performance love. We're going into November Bravo. My last landing into JFK was a 186 and 14 knots. Nice, very cool. Another one.
Love your Caplo.
Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support, sir. Appreciate you as always. Thank you, man. Thank you, JJ. You guys are wilding today, man. It's been a long day. 5 hours. A long one. Good flights, though. Like, I love doing these flights. Always makes for some super fun. JFK to Bermuda. some good ones. So I thought about doing a little bit of a longer one and only doing one way, but being able to do the return flight as well is always cool. We don't get to fly in and out of JFK enough, I think, for obvious reasons, which we're looking at right now. But yeah, I mean, this is with frame gen on, and I'm getting 32 FPS with frame gen mod on. There's something like seriously hammering. Like, this is without frame gen. That's 10 FPS, chat. 10 FPS right now. 11 FPS. Like, there's something going on. I don't know if it's... Yeah, something's 100% GPU usage. 100%. Something's going on. There's something going on with the scenery. I don't know if it's the scenery or if it's the simulator, but... 100% usage. Which is not what you like to see, right?
Hello Captain, do you like the 787 from Horizon Mod? PS.
Thank you for your support, man. Appreciate you, Diego. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. We might fly it next week. We'll see. Now, it seems to be better now. I think it was just like a hiccup. It was something looking that way was causing that, because it's better now. We're only using 60% GPU now, and we're back up into the 40s. Do I have the city pack installed? I don't think so. I don't have any third-party city pack installed, no. I don't. Alrighty, park brake is on, upstairs APU is on, APU bleed is on, 2 is off, 1 is off, beacon light is off, seatbelt sign is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back down to New York City. What a crazy day, man. Some crazy ass... Oh, wait, what do I have to do? Is it Alt-Enter? An Alt-Enter and that fixes it? There we go, okay. What a crazy day of flying, man. Like an absolute insane day of flying. I thought we turned that off. Yeah, there's so much VRAM right now. It's like, I don't even know if we're going to be able to do the replay, to be honest with you. It's all over the place, dude. There we go. Sweet. Beautiful day of flying. Some gnarly weather today. Gnarly weather. But hey, you know what? That makes for good content, chat, right? Everybody have fun today? I certainly did. Definitely shows we don't fly in that crazy of weather all the time. Don't get enough practice when the weather's like that, because holy, that was crazy. But I thoroughly enjoyed myself. I hope you guys did as well. One last time, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button, guys. Hopefully we can reach 350 likes by the end of the stream. I have no clue. I just saw that we were over 300, so 350 likes would be absolutely incredible. We have stopped the replay, so that's done. So let me jump back inside the aircraft. Let's go ahead and put this back in a turnaround mode. Yeah, it's really struggling right now. We're going to go to GSX, and we're going to restart you. Restart the Kutao script. Good. We're going to go to ground services. We're going to close the doors, remove the chocks and cones and GPUs. Good. We're going to go to panel states. We're going to go to ready. We're going to activate. Wonderful. We're going to Alt-Enter and Alt-Enter on this so it stops doing that. Good. Alrighty. Sweet. It's time for Blamkin. What's Blamkin? I forget. To be fair, any builds have done a lot of improved with FPS over the many optimized available for JFK. I agree 100%, man. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a culmination of everything. I think it's VATSIM. I think it's everything, man. Yeah. Being the fact that this is a return flight into JFK, of course, I've always said it as well. Also the fact that we've got LaGuardia right there. We've got Drzecki Design Newark as well. Just, it's all one big cluster. You know what? That's exactly what it is. Let's get our landing lights back on. Yep, no problem. Thank you. All of our lights back on. Good, good, good. Lights, lights, lights. Wonderful. Let's hit our replay button. We'll watch the replay coming in here. Replay is on. Beautiful. Let's bring this forward. We'll watch it from like right about here. Should be good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's go outside view. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And we shall watch this thumpy arrival in here, chat. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's watch it from here. Let's see how bad she looked, chat. Let's see. I don't think it was that bad, but chat's yelling at me, so maybe it was that bad. Gotta believe chat sometimes. Just opened FS and I have a 700 megabit update. Did Sim Update 15 officially drop? No. I don't know what that is. Somebody was saying that is probably to do with the AirAC or something like that. So, something to do with the AirAC. Good stream, Cap. Catch you tomorrow. Yes, remember guys, community flying tomorrow. So if you are interested, please do come and hang out. Community flying tomorrow. 1,000 footers. There's the flip. Come on, chat. I ain't buying it. I ain't buying it. That was such a good landing too. I ain't buying it, man. I swear to God, we're getting so like robbed with some of these. Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way. It's just not feasible. That looked so good. I mean, the correction there and everything too. Maintaining center line. The rudder correction just past the 1,000 footers. I don't know, man. I'm not calling a butter. It was definitely a firm landing. But I don't think it was up in the 300 foot per minute. It might have been. It might have been. Like somebody was mentioning, it's more about the G rating and stuff like that, but we'll see. We'll see, man. I'm sending that to my lawyer. Yeah, thank you. Exactly. Like, look, let's go right behind the airplane. Look at the crab. Ready? Look at the crab and then watch the nice D crab. Ready for it? Maybe because it offloaded onto one... Look, there's cut the power. Here's the D crab. Maintain center line. I don't know, man. I feel like we did a pretty damn good job maintaining that center line, too. Little bit off to the left, but like pretty damn close, man. Pretty damn close, Chad. I don't know. I don't know. Regardless, I think that it was a good landing. I am perfectly okay with that landing. You can definitely tell we've got some... definitely been doing some practicing, though. That's the main thing. Our crosswind arrivals are getting better regardless. Even if we're a little bit firm, the crosswind landings are getting better, and that's the main thing. It's just that we're getting better, chat. Again, mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you for your support. I truly do appreciate every single person being here, hanging out with me. You guys are absolutely awesome. Again, I appreciate all the support, man. Without you guys here, it ain't possible. So seriously, thank you all for the support. You guys are absolutely awesome. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value, but donates with your time and your effort, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I truly do appreciate it. I'm actually super happy with that arrival, guys. Could we have been a little bit more to the right of the center line? Absolutely, but I'm perfectly happy with that one. I am not going to be angry worrying about whether I thought that was a good landing or a bad landing. I'm very happy with that one. I hope you guys did enjoy today's live stream. Thank you, everybody, for being here, building this amazing community with me. You guys are absolutely incredible. Again, if you are available tomorrow, community flying. If you don't know what a community flying is, just open up the Microsoft servers, put it on to USA East. I'll put on a little thing before the stream tomorrow, and just get over to Palm Springs, USA East default servers, and we're going to be flying around LA, doing all kinds of fun stuff, going out to Catalina Island. It's going to be a great day. I'm looking forward to it. We haven't done a community flying in a while, much overdue, so I'm very excited for this one. Guys, enjoy the replays. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out. See, definitely a firm landing, but I ain't calling 300. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I felt like that one was a little bit better than that, but who knows at the end of the day. Again, it really doesn't matter. I'm happy with that. More importantly, I'm happy with the touchdown control and not actually swaying the aircraft all over. That was a great rudder correction and correction there before touchdown, so super happy with that one. Guys, enjoy the replays. Have yourselves a great Saturday evening. Looking forward to the community flying on tomorrow, and then of course we've got another stream on Monday, which we're going to be doing real world United Ops in the 320 from Chicago to Dulles, Washington. Great couple days coming up a stream, and happy landings, my friends.